What's up, gamers? Hope everybody had a good weekend. How we doing today? Happy Monday. Also, happy holiday if you are in the US and have the day off. I had a really busy weekend. Trying to take it easy today. I drove like 9 hours total. Got to see some friends though. Oh, it's a day off in the UK too. Let's go. UK gamers and US gamers feasting today. I love that for y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think I'll stream super long today. Just wanted to kind of get one in, make a little bit of progress. Nothing too crazy. We'll go and take a look at the run if you were not able to tune in last time. Also, thanks for the love on Moxi Moments, y'all. It's all the highlights have done really well so far. I'm like super happy with that. We hit 2K subscribers on the highlights channel. It's kind of cool, like building up another channel from scratch again. It's been really fun. I started working on my next main channel video about Platinum Kaizo. So I'm going to be going pretty hard on that the next few weeks. I've got a really sick intro cooked up too. And I'm taking the time to sit down and try to learn some new editing techniques. So I'm really excited to show it to y'all when it's ready. I'm like kind of falling in love with editing. I was doing it out of necessity and now I'm finding I'm actually quite enjoying it. All right, let's get right into it though. Show y'all what we got. We have one of the coolest boxes, maybe the coolest I've had. I would say last run, the PB run, that was the strongest box I've had, but this one is strong. It's not as strong as that one, and it's just super cool. What's up, Drew? Yeah, crazy, man. The bug has bitten me. But nah, don't worry. You definitely will be getting employment from me either way. I can't do it all alone. I'm but one man. Check it out. So this is the first run after the PB wipe, so it's awesome to be already past Rourke. Penguin, as always, it's relaxed, which makes me very sad. But it is Swift Swim, and it does have a high speed IV. We got a Ponyta. This is, I think, a 1 or 2% encounter on 207. It's a very good Ponyta. This thing is insane. Ponyta on its own is really strong. It has like 90 base power, ground type stomp. It's got Flame Wheel, Reckless Takedown. It stays reckless as Rapidash. It's always reckless. You can they both get Flare Blitz, but I think it's worth trying to delay for early Flare Blitz. Reckless Flare Blitz is deleting pretty much anything you put this in against. It also gets Reckless Double Edge without any delays, so that's also sick. So this guy has high potential. This will go crazy. I took 203 Poly Whirl, which is quite rare for me. So I'm currently doing the Kingdra for Alligator routing, so like 218 delay. And then 203, I'm not always taking the Frog, it depends. So there's like a few conditions, right? If I do not have the Bidoof dupe, and I'm like missing Shinx, then I'm just going to go Grass probably. If I have the Bidoof dupe, I'm probably almost always going Grass. Because this hitting Bidoof seems rough. This is a weird frog. So the IVs are actually really nice. It's quiet in nature though. So this really seems like it wants to be a Politoed. I think it can still be a great Poliwrath though. I'd much rather go Poliwrath. I think that would just be more valuable with how like rare fighting types are. They're both Swift Swim, so you do have that. So it'll be kind of fun to use this guy, see what it can do. And even though it's minus speed, it's still a pretty fast Mon, 23 IV too, so I don't think it's going to be a huge problem. Got an insane Ariados, probably one of the best we've ever seen in any run. It's hasty, 23 speed, 31 attack. I hit Insomnia, which is going to be really nice to split. This thing's crazy. This thing is crazy. Shuckle was an interesting one. Always happy to get Shuckle. This guy is cracked. It's such a good Mon. So with the 218 delay, you're ultimately trying to end up getting your Horsey on 218, right? And that means that you're going to want to try to get your Goldeen and Ravage Path from fishing. So you have to do it after Rourke. The thing with Ravage Path Goldeen is that you do have to go through one Rock Smash rock to get to the water. And you can't repel away Rock Smash encounters. So I think that... I don't even know if Intimidate works on Rock Smash. I don't have an Intimidator. But I guess Ariados could have been Intimidate. But TLDR, you got to go through a Rock Smash. So sometimes you don't get it. So we did whiff into the Rock Smash, but we got the best guy. We got Shuckle. So not even a whiff. So there's a few choices we have to make before we go past the point of no return. I ran Blossom for Rourke, early Blossom. This can potentially fight Milo or set it up later for a Revenge Killer. How was my Muck? This is the first time I've had Muck. I know Muck's really good. I'm excited to see it for myself. It's a great Muck. It is minus attack, but the high speed def makes me think this can probably fight Rotom, like, somewhat comfortably. Got a Celio, which is always nice. This one is going to be a Filter Walrein, right? Because it was thick fat as a Spheal. So it's Filter, and it's super good. Super, 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 super good. Like, this thing's crazy. Butterfree, I am trading for Chestnut, so don't really worry about that one. We got Meowth from the Cat Girl. It's minus speed, which is a little sad, but Persian should still outspeed most of the mons I would use it for. And then from Jubilife, we got a Rat. This guy is also kind of weird. Rat is always Guts. It's modest, but it has kind of insane IVs. So I think we hold on to this. I did a little looking ahead. So there's a few things this guy can do for me. You can also delay for Facade. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think Eradicate gives me a lot more just upfront value. So 205, y'all know that route sucks. Particularly at like the end, there are some Giga Demons. So the last two fights, if you have a Furret, you usually use your Furret to sweep them. It's nice and easy. Guts Eradicate does the same thing as Furret does there. So you switch into Ekans, Giga Drain, so that you don't get intimidated. The nice thing is, I wouldn't even have to pre-damage my Giga Drain bait, so that I can bait Glare or Giga Drain, maybe even get a free switch in because of Guts, right? So Rat with Guts on, just Hyper Fang down the line. Last fight, same deal. You break the Sash on Tyrogue, line things up to bait a Mach Punch into Rat, Sweeperooski down the line. So that's also really nice. And then in the forest, you can probably... I haven't really looked at you in the forest, but I'm sure you're nice. Oh, let me see if I can kill the Dragonair on the Rain fight. Then I can do Rain. Not even close. I expected more from Guts Hyperfang. Interesting. That is a lot less damage than I expected. Even without Modest kind of screwing me, I would have to hit ranges on this. Okay, good to know. You can probably go kind of crazy on Terra Luna also. Oh, dude, the Rat Speed type Smeargle. That's nice. I could go 26. I'll probably be naturally 26 by then. And then with Guts, I don't have to worry about getting slept. So, like, if they both see Sleep in the Cheryl's Chansey, Dark Void, and Hypnosis, that'd be crazy. Then I just blast Smeargle, bait Meditite, kill that. I can also kill Haunter. Okay, yeah. I don't think this Facade Delay is the move. Probably goes crazy on these bridge. Yeah, you go crazy on the bridge fights too, which is also nice, because I always struggle with those. And then on Gardenia, I did look at Rotom. So this can either revenge kill Rotom or take a huge chunk out of it if I come in on Shadow Ball or non-crit Leaf Storm. And Guts is going to prevent any paralysis BS. So like I have a really nice Muck, which can fight Rotom. Unfortunately, I bait Thunder. But it could either be Muck, Chip, get Rat in and finish, or Rat, chunk it and then finish with like something. So yeah, that being said, I think the rat stays. And then Persian, always really nice to have, even though a minus speed. I think Persian's still going to outspeed most things. This could also fight Rotom, right? Because I have to figure out who to trade for Chestnut, right? That's the big thing. Terra Luna, this thing still does its job. You know, we keep Power Gem. You can outspeed and kill the Scyther with it. You can take out the Yanma with it. You can do all kinds of cute stuff with Persian on that fight. I really like it there. So the main reason I even needed to look at all this was we need Chestnut. So I was trying to see, am I ever going to trade away the Meowth? Because I'm going to keep the rat knowing what it does. I do like Butterfree. I don't think Butterfree is bad by any means, but we have a really strong bug already. 2 strong bugs now. Shuckle has a very different role to play than a Butterfree. And I liked Butterfree last time, but I'm going to get... You know, I'm pretty big on the honey trees on Penguin runs, so I think I'm going to get rid of Butterfree. Ideally, I get like a Vespiquen again. So we are going to go and get Chestnut to start things off, and then we'll play. I'm also going to go and get Wigglytuff. I don't have anything else I need to save Moonstone for. If I feel the need to get Nido, which I think my box handles Rotom without it, I'll have a Moonstone in Eterna. So let's get Chestnut. And Butterfree's only 16, so we're not going to run into trouble with that. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, we got Shuckle. This Shuckle is... It's Naughty Nature, which isn't really that useful, right? I mean, Power Trick Shuckle is a real thing in this game. I wish it had more... Yeah, all my Shuckles in this game have been pretty bad IVs. The HP is the big one, though. Yeah, Wigglytuff, I think, is super similar to Delcat. It's like Delcatty Light for Gardenia, so I definitely want to keep this thing safe. So let's go and get Wigglytuff. Let's go ahead and get it. And then we got Copycat on this. So yeah, Wigglytuff is, it's got Sing, it's got Copycat, Body Slam and Submission. You can Copycat yourself on those. It just does really cool stuff. Is this Wigglytuff particularly good? It's Rash Nature. Not the best. The HP is really good on this, though. 30 HP is huge. Yeah, HP is the one on Shuckle that matters. The rest are just like whatever. So 10 HP is 10 HP is just kind of whatever. Well, I have a million tabs open for some reason. I'm gonna like close all of these. There we go. Yeah, I did see that, Ronnie. There've been some really good memes coming from that album. Let's go get Chestnut. Yeah, I'm delaying 205. Like, 205 delay is most ideal if you can hit one of the Nidos and Sand Gem. But I'm not, like, resetting for encounters, so that's going to be pretty unusual for me. Spiders and Insomnia. Yeah, I've been to Nashville Flash. It's a fun place. Good food scene. Oh, what's in the basement? I realize I never go down there. There's a TM, isn't there? Because you can go after Rock Smash, yeah. Flash TM. I should go pick that up. Alright. Bye-bye Butterfree. It's been real. Definitely popped off in the first split. You think Wiggly's actually better than Delcatty for Gardenia all around? Interesting. I guess for Miltank, you submission and copycat yourself, and then for Ludi, you body slam and copycat yourself. Surely there's a city in the world called Chestnut. I bet you there has to be. I'm sure somewhere in the world, Chestnut is a city. There's a Chestnut, Illinois. There's a lot of places with chestnut in the name, too. There's another choice that has to be made, though. We're not done making these choices yet. This one is a pretty tough one, just because I'm new to this encounter routing. So since we didn't hit a Goldeen and Ravaged Path, that's all fine and dandy. I do think Seeking is incredible in these first two splits. I'm a big fan. We can operate without it, especially... Like, Poliwhirl can play a similar-ish role, right? The thing is, though... Eterna... We're no longer guaranteed a Lotad. That's the thing I'm kind of like... So normally with Old Rod, if you have your Goldeen, which is 60% odds, you're very likely to hit your Lotad, right? You can still end up with the Barboach. I'm most likely to get Goldeen there. Which, again, is fine, but it's not ideal. Oh, I guess if you go Good Rod, you can get a Lotad or a Lombre. Is hitting Lombre over Lotad that big of a deal as far as moves go? I feel like no. What level does it come at? 10 to 15. You still get Nature Power, Magical Lead. Yeah, maybe I just do that then. Because by that point, I would have a Barboach. Lotad level... Oh, the Energy Ball delay. Yeah, you missed that. True. Lombre doesn't get it. Or it gets it later. I'm doing Gator and Kingdra routing. The way I see it, right now, I can comfortably choose two. So I'm always going to go for Gator for now. I could go like... I could lean into Gator Ludicolo or Gator Kingdra, right? Is Goldeen also in Gator routing? Let me see. I didn't realize Goldeen was a dupe for that. Gator is... So 205 is Finneon. Isn't it 209? Or we like to pick up the Gator? Ooh, you do need Seeking for that. Interesting. I went for Goldeen and Ravaged Path. You're just not guaranteed because you have to go through Rock Smash. So I tried to get it. So it's like I could try to get Goldeen and Eterna and miss out on Ludi. I kind of have to pick and choose with my routing here. So do I want Gator Ludi? Or do I want Gator Kingdra? I mean, the thing is, too... What happens if I miss the Goldeen and Eterna? And get the Lotad? Yeah, I think I actually need to just take 218 this run. Or I could just ball an Eterna. I guess by the time I have to make this choice, I can go back. Right? Because I'm thinking about now I'm about to get cut off for a while. So after cycling the road, I can come back. So I could get Eterna. I could leave 218 for now. See what happens in Eterna. If I miss the Goldfish in Eterna, then I can come back to 218 and just pick it up and lock in a Gator. Or I could just say forget Gator. Poliwrath is probably like Gator Light. I could say forget Gator and go for Kingdra. Yeah, I think I don't have to go for this right now. I think we're okay to hold. As much as I'd love a Seeking right now. Like, I've never done Mars without Seeking. That's the weirdest part for me. Yeah, so if I go to 18 now... Hey, what's up, Baron? How'd your Gardenia go, man? Did you end up doing it? Thanks for the raid, bro. I'm on Gardenia. I'm at the very beginning of Gardenia split. I'm just figuring out some routing stuff right now. I'm not sure what kind of encounter routing you do, but I'm trying to do the 218 delay stuff. Just be Gardenia? You had a big P? Did you like use it for Milo and Sackett? Dude, I want to try Big P so badly on that fight. It seems so cool. Yeah, you can get Gator on 205 too, but the dupe situation is a lot harder, right? Why is there some Viper and Fishing on 205? I think the biggest question is, do we think Gator or Kingdra is better? In my head, Kingdra's a bit better. I know Gator's cracked. So the thing with Kingdra too is Twister is crazy in this game. Twister is 90 base power, right? Yep, 90 base power. It traps. Does it no longer flinch? But I mean, you get trap damage. I don't know if it can still flinch. Because with Swift Swim, it would be obviously a big thing. I think Gator... I think both abilities are good, but ideally, if you could pick, you'd want Battle Armor, right? I feel like Battle Armor is preferred. How's your box feeling past Gardenia, Baron? We feeling good? We got a good run? Okay, Twister no longer flinches, but it's got the oh, it's spread too. Crazy. Yeah, I do kind of feel like Poliwrath could be Gator light. The thing that sucks about delaying this in Eterna until I finish that section, by the time I'd be like trying to go get a potential Goldeen, is probably around the point it starts to fall off. Whereas if I get it now, I can get a lot done with it. So there's trade-offs for sure. I mean, I love you, Shuckle. Don't get me wrong. But you messed up my routing, little bro. Okay, here's another scary thing. So say I just go 218 right now and say screw it. Forget Kingdra this run. I didn't hit Love Disc on 219. So I could end up hitting Love Disc on 218, which would feel terrible at this point, right? I don't know that I'm willing to go. 30% is a lot. No, 219 was Sfeel. I got Sfeel. I wish I got Finny on there, but Sfeel's good too. Yeah, maybe we just go no Gator this time and lean into Kingdra. I think that's the move, especially because I got a Poliwrath this run, so it's Gator-esque. The 1% encounters, I'm kind of willing to ball on in this situation. And also, I'd have the Barboach dupe for when I come back later. That's the crazy thing, man, is... Yeah. I think I hold on the delay. Dude, I'm going to hate Mars without seeking, though. Let me go ahead and level up my Slugma. I've seen some people keep their Slugma unevolved for a little longer. But I haven't seen where people really use it. I usually just rip mine instantly. I guess you can use it on that first double. I already did that, though. We're done with the dub. Rock throw. Oh, I have my Toxic TM this run. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the Chestnut though. I don't know. In recent runs, I haven't had trouble with this guy's EXP management. It's been pretty chill. We also still have a chance to get Wormadam this run too. Use it in Rorkshim. Yeah, I like it in Rorkshim. I've used it for Shuckle maybe like 2-3 times. Okay, let's figure out what we want to bring to the little gauntlet. I think Ponyta is going to sweep most of it. I really hope I make it to Rapidash. I think out of everything in this run, Rapidash is what I want to try the most. Because it just seems so rare, too. How many chances am I going to get to try it? Yo, Wasoftly, I will refund you. I'm out of packs. Let me actually go ahead and turn off the pack redeem for now until I get more. I'm going to do that real quick. So I don't have to keep worrying about refunding. Give me 1 sec. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Alright, packs will be back when I get more. We got another one we gotta do. Okay, cool. All good there. Alright, let's check this gauntlet out. Nah, I feel that wolf for sure. Yeah, the nice thing with Ponyta, it has pretty good stats. So I feel like delaying for Flare Blitz Rapidash maybe won't feel so tough compared to some of the other delays. Okay, so for like the bugs, I mean, we go Pony. Boom, 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 boom. Just need something for Corphish, which can be whatever. Spider, Blossom. Kind of like Spider for the Leech Life, Outspeed after Dragon Dance. And then for the plants, I think it's just a Rapidash run through. Yeah, Rapidash going crazy. So we can bring Rapidash and Spider. Oh yeah, I have to switch into Rapidash, right, to deal with Intim. Actually, does Intim even matter? It might not. Yeah, because I'm just killing Spinarak and switching when Corphish comes out anyways. So I actually can just lead Rapidash. There's solid odds that Ponyta and Salacion 1 in 5 to 6 runs hit it there. Is there just like grass there or something? What's the method? Shroomish, Pachirisu. You can also probably take the Krogunk. Man, I always use Seeking for the Krogunk with Psybeam. This is weird. I can't use like Spider. If I go 25, I can one-tap it. I don't think I need to do all that though. Oh, I have Intim on. If I can control a Poliwag. I don't think I have a one-hitter for Pachi though. My pony is not max speed. It's like... I think it's pretty high, though. 27 speed, so it's up there. Yeah, it's definitely really good. I know that as nice as Shuckle is, it kind of messes up my cafe egg, right? Because I think the way that it's being rolled... If you can't save before an egg and just reload until you get a non-dupe, right? They're wanting people to just take whatever you get, and sometimes you just take the L if you already have it. I think same with gift mons too, right? When you think of like the cat, for example, at the very beginning. You almost Oko that. That's crazy. Guts rat. I can probably use the. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get the rat. By the way, I'm not delaying for facade. I ain't doing all that. You can trade eggs that are dupes, but only if you don't hatch it first. Oh, so you can trade it as an egg? Is that what you're saying? Alright, Hyperfang. You evolve at 20. We want to delay till 22 for Crunch. And then we can let it rip. Hyperfang and Crunch are going to be your bread and butter. So at 21, you can take the Everstone off. Trade Hapini for Nomu, huge stack. Does the Hapini have any real purpose besides EXP Sponge or, you know, like the don't hatch it tech on Cycling Road or whatever? I know that you can copycat on Fantina. Get some, like, spikes stuff, right? Alright. Big rat. Incoming. So we get Crunch at 22. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever clicking Focus Energy, right? Bite Flinch could be a thing, so I'm actually going to take both. If this guy wasn't modest, this would actually be a true beast. And then Raticate. You have Slash at 28. Guts Slash. I mean, Hyperfang's just better. Does this guy just not have Quick Attack? That's kind of annoying. Alright, Rat. Let's get you in the calc. I could probably bring Guts Rat on this route. I'm excited for these next few encounters. I'd be super happy if I hit a Vespic one. That would be awesome. The Floaroma Meadow. Alright, burn the rat. Oh, you're never Okoing this Bocce, are you? Thought you might. I wanted to see if I could use something to, because it has Follow Me, right? So if I could like Oko the Pachi with something fast, and then the slow guy could kill the Shroomish. Ponyta has to be 27 to kill with Stomp. I don't want to go that high. And then Guts Rat just doesn't get it done. Yeah, you also have to be 27. No way. I have no fake outs. So we might have to leave that Shroomish at first. We could do maybe Guts, Rat, and Pony. Do they bait the same? Does the Rat kill the stuff in the back? Just gotta make sure Vacuum Wave isn't cooking me. We could do Rat and Pony. Double in the Pachi and kill it. Shroomish will never Spore Rat, so that's fine. Rain Dance, though, for Swift Swim Frog. That's an issue. I got nothing to kill the Pachi, for real? It's like that? It really be like this? Oh, should I... When do I want to get Azu? I don't need to take it just yet. Like, I could try the dive delay. It doesn't seem that potent to me, though. People seem to like it, but... I don't know, with Slam, I feel like you're kind of just good. Okay, so let's do Pony and Rat, double into Pachirisu. I will attempt to kill the Shroomish. If Shroomish rain dances, I can probably just bring in my Poliwhirl. I could probably keep the Rat in. Can I kill Shroomish next turn? No. If someone that did dive delay is trash, just get the most out of him for the split. Yeah, I feel like by the point you get the dive, it's already kind of starting to fall off too. The Mon. Let's see what a Slam Azu would do here. You'd probably be too slow, but we can look. So you have to be 26 for Slam. Especially with no Seeking, this guy will be kind of nice to have anyways. Yeah, this fight is very annoying. It's just a really annoying fight. Because the next two are almost always like sweeps, right? But this one you actually have to think about a little bit. Like if Rain Dance doesn't go up, we're so chilling. I'm trying to figure out how to prevent that. Everything that one taps Pachirisu just has to be too high to do it. I could try to control the Shroomish turn 1 and chip Pachirisu and then kill it the next turn. Yeah, I wish I had a fake out. That would fix this up right up. Do I have anything with Swift Swim that takes care of the Krogunk? That's what I'm actually worried about. Penguin at 28. Okay, I'm good on that. Poliwhirl. Not real. Yeah, Focus Punch still hurts. Low key, do I just go 27 on Pony? I guess how much do I need to use Pony this split? I'm gonna use it for the next few fights. Yeah, I know I can pre-damage stuff. I was trying to avoid that because that's just like annoyingly sweaty here. What is Pachi? Is it buffed? It feels so bulky. It's got some bulk to it. This guy feels mad bulky. I could pre-damage the beta Thunder Shock. So that could be just like whatever. But then when whatever comes out next, it could follow me again. Maybe that's okay. Muck just sits on the Krogunk. So if Rain is up, that guy's that's fine. Do I have two Mons that sit on it? But then the Poliwag probably can be kind of threatening, right? Your damage can get a little crazy. Muck is like so chilling. I don't want to use Muck so much. I think Muck, if anything, feels like you're going to be harder to manage EXP on than like Chestnut. Yeah, Magby is really fun on this route. I like it a lot. Fire Punch is just so nutty. I don't think I want to get the Persian out yet, do I? I don't think you can really do much for me here anyways. I guess I'm so spoiled by almost always having Delcatty for this fight. I just have it a lot. I'd be kind of farming Delcatties though. Let Ariados go a little crazy. Can't get slept. I guess we could have Ariados and a friend double into Pachirisu and just kind of ignore the Shroomish. So if I have like a friend who doesn't care about sleep, which could be Guts Rat, which I'm bringing anyways. Yeah, I think I just do that. Ariados can take the Frog. Rat can take the Krogunk, and then Shroomish can be the guy we kill at the end. There you go. Let's just do that. I'll bring... We can bring Wigglytuff, I suppose. Right, because after I kill the core fish, which I'm going to use Spider for... I need to get Pony back in on the Lediba. Spider will clear the toxic spikes at least, which is beautiful. Gotta watch out for Accelerock too. I think I can just go Pony on that. There's no other priority, right? Yeah, that's okay. Spring Blossom. And then just like muck in the back. Gotta get our rat burnt. Yeah, this box is sick. It's a really strong box. Thank you, by the way, Kyo. I love this box. Alright, we bought all the healing items, right? We got all our candies. We got all our money. Burn Heal, Ice Heal, Awakening. I think that's everything. I need to buy all the healing stuff from the Candyman. I am really sad about the Sandshrew death. This is like the big pop-off point for it too. Yeah, so this Mars will have no Sand Slash and no Seeking, which are no doubt huge crutches for your boy. I'm so used to having them. Yeah, we need Soda Pops. Lemonades. Honey. So let me just get a little more money real quick. Make sure I'm maxed out on that. And then we can do the gaming. Get a few more stacks. Cool. I need a Rock Smasher. Who did I use as my Rock Smasher earlier? When I went in the Ravage Path. Machop? Let's bring him then. Instead of like Blossom. We might as well level him up. No reason not to. Mega Punch? Why would I ever take that? Fire Punch is cool though. Probably have a Rock Throw. I might as well blast levels on this Mon. He doesn't evolve for a really long time. Vital Throw. I think I can drop S-Toss for that. 25 is good. Let's get the rat burnt too. Oh, they're not in here. So I have to go back? Bruh. Could these ones, I think, are... They're still random, right? So I have to go back to the Poké Center to pick. Okay, could have done it while I was over there. Yeah, one thing I want to start thinking about with delays too is heart scales. Because some delays probably can be skipped and you can just scale the move that you would delay for. We want burn. I love burn too, because you don't have to worry about overworld. Boom. Guts activated. Let's get Astonish out of slot 1, yeah. Hyperfang is what we're usually clicking. Also, Flame Wheel up top. I don't know how many heart scales you get. I think I've seen some people say that it's not... You don't have to manage them super tightly, at least these days. We don't really know what it'll look like in the late game, though. Heart scales and Pastoria, is it worth thinking about? It is, because some Mons get delayed for a really long time. Like, for example, when you get a Shinx, you almost always want to try to delay it, unless you just don't have a choice, right? Because you want the good moves when you get your Luxray. But I've seen that delay start to sort of fall out of favor, and then people will just get their Luxray earlier and use heart scales to get those moves right. So that's just like one basic example. Yeah, Guts ignores attack drop. But I mean, always, you know, if you think you can do the delay safely, there isn't really a reason not to. But sometimes you don't have a choice. I got Rock Smash, right? Yes. Am I missing anything? I feel like... Oh, Light Ball. Sorry, it's taking me forever to actually get started and, like, make some progress. Light Ball's back here. Oh my god. How many times? That's the challenge for today. How many times do I have to go back to Orberg? What's the over-under? What I don't know about Luxray is what you can or can't scale. Can you scale Fake Out? Isn't the Light Ball Pikachu here? Top right in Jubilife. Okay. Like I said, how many times can I go back to Orberg? So often I don't take the Light Ball because I never have that Mon. You can Fake Out Scale and Wild Charge. Okay. I checked my Shinx, by the way, y'all. So, one last thing before we go. My Shinx is terrible, but it's got something going for it. This is obviously very bad. It does have Naive Nature, and it's going to be Reckless. So that's the big thing. This is the right rivalry slot to be Reckless. So Fake Out, Reckless, Wild Charge is still going to put crazy numbers on the board, I think, despite these IVs. And the plus speed nature, I think, helps a lot. So we do have a nice nature to sort of help there. I don't know if it's going to be enough to outspeed like whatever targets Luxray usually has, but I'll take it. It's pretty funny. So the first fight I'm leading Spider. Alright, we are good. We got everything, right? I got that Sunstone. No, I used the Sunstone. Got the Quick Claw. I think that's all of it. Boom. We're in. So we both can't be slapped. Double in the Pachi. Ah, didn't go for it, huh? We got the flinch. Nice. Alright, got the Rain Dance. Krogunk, we're chill. I think we can maybe get a double kill here. I think that actually worked out kind of nicely. I can go rat for Shroomy. You don't kill Shroomy. You can take the Krogunk, and then Spider can take Shroomy. Let me make sure. Hey, what's good, Knack? I ended up not taking the 218 Knack, so this run, I think I'm gonna potentially just pass up on Gator because I'll have Poliwrath and then just go all in on the Seeking routing. That's what I've decided this time around. We'll find out if it was the move or not. I just am not gonna be able to like reliably go for both because what I didn't realize, dude, is that you need the Seeking dupe for the Gator too. I thought it was only gonna really affect the looty stuff. So when we get to Eterna, I'm gonna figure out what I want to do there. I feel like I could delay Eterna and get a Goldeen somewhere else, and then come back and get my Lotad. It's gonna be we're gonna have to figure it all out. That's how this game goes. Your routing's got to have some flexibility, right? You can't ever do like you always take this, you always do that, you always go here. You got to be able to adjust on the fly. Have like your big plan, but be flexible. Let me make sure that there's nothing scary about this Krogunk. There's not, right? It was Hyperfang the guy. Vacuum Wave, we're chilling, right? Yeah. And then we just got to be aware that the Poliwag's going to be in the rain. It's Swift Swim. 209 Seeking. Oh, yeah, I guess I could just get it there if I'm not going to go for Gator. Maybe I end up hitting the 1% Gator anyways. I'll have the other dupes. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright, we gotta get the rat out. The Spider can stay. Oh, I didn't bring any water types, huh? That Wigglytuff's fine. Holy moly, demon down. Now the fun part. Now we let Pony do pony things. That's what I'm talking about with delaying Eternal Wolf. Yeah, just good rotting. I'm just wondering if the energy ball delay getting pushed back, I don't know how bad that is. If I get Lombre over Lotad, right? Did I buy super potions? Okay. Alright, and Tim shouldn't matter here. Or does it? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, it should be good. There's a Toxic Spikes. Corphish comes out. Spider time. Go ahead and Dragon Dance. Lediba. Are you clicking Accelerock? I mean, I cleared Toxic Spikes. I can die to double crits here. I should probably pivot to not bait Accelerock, right? I think I'm baiting Aerial Ace, actually. I can also die to double crit on that. Do I have any realistic pivots for this anyways? If not, I can let Rat clean up. Let's just see what it hits me with, right? Yeah, we got guys who can steer it, worst case. If I get crit, we cannot commit to Pony. 43. Cool, I'm not dead to any priority crit shenanigans now. Big Pony. Bounce. That's got to be good. Flame Wheel and Stomp are non-negotiable, I feel. I feel like Stomp is way too good. Takedown, although it's reckless boosted, am I actually clicking it? I mean, do I just drop Quick Attack? Like, double edge on Rapidash for sure, right? But Takedown, I don't know. It's pretty strong. Or do I skip? I mean, by the time we get Rapidash, what is this? Is this clicking anything but Flare Blitz? I don't need Quick Attack for that Tyrogue. I'm just going to be sweeping that fight with Rat, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, Bounce might not even be necessary. But for now, I think I can drop Takedown. I'm just looking ahead at some matchups. Most of the time, Flame Wheel just seems to be kind of the move. Yeah, in the situations Takedown's out damaging Flame Wheel, it's only by a little bit. It's not that much. So I think we can find more use for Bounce. It's still not going to be a huge deal, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to take it over Takedown. And then Pony just sweeps the next fight on its own. Alright, there should be nothing stopping it. Just click Flame Wheel a few times. Boom. 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 Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Easy. Okay. Get some encounters. I'm excited. I would love a Vespiquen. Now that Butterfree's gone, we get Vespiquen, and we're not going to miss Butterfree like that. I think I just always take the Dustox here. Get it before that Honey Tree, pick me up. What I'm really curious is, in Windworks, not that I don't want a Fearow, but I feel like I've got some good Gardenia stuff. I might not be dying for a Fearow like I usually am. I wonder if if I had a Static Mon, I would be down to go for a Lantern, but I don't have one. Do I want to consider Honey Treeing there? Is that a crazy idea? We can ponder on that. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, though. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay. So I'm going to go and take Dustox now, yeah. I don't think there's anything else I would go for. What else is on this table again besides the grass types? So we have Caterpie duped, which is great. Weedle's here, but I don't think you can really manip for that. Otherwise, people would be doing it. Manipping for a grass type can be a thing too with the right dupes if you really need it, but I don't. I've got a Blossom already. Yeah, let's just do Dustox. Was it level 17? 17 Night is guaranteed. I guess it's like the trade-off. Do I want to try to... Because if I take the Meadow first, then yeah, it's possible that I can dupe that out here. I have Caterpie duped out. Then I could very likely get a Weedle. Or if I want to maximize my Vespiquen odds. Which, because I have an Ariados, I feel like Vespiquen will bring more value for this particular run at this point in time. Am I ever going to go for Honeytree in the Windworks? I don't think so. You started descending for Beedrill, only bad outcome is Sunflora. If I had an ability, what would it be? It would be Moxi, because my username is named after the Moxi ability. Is this the Windworks? Yeah. So yeah, Old Rod, I'm not feeling that here. What if you delay for Good Rod? I haven't really decided how to go for Lantern yet. If there's like specific routing I want to do, I'll have to look into that. Does anyone do the delay for Drifloon here? That doesn't... I don't know, man. Is that really worth it? Drifblim is mono unburdened, though. That's pretty cool. I mean, dude, if I go Honeytree here in Meadow, that drastically increases my LeBron odds, too. I could also just not manip for Dustox here. I could just go Night and try to get like Weedle or Kakuna. I think whiffing into Cascoon, though, is pretty rough, right? Because you butcher your set, don't you? Level 15. You miss Moonlight. Which is tough. I've always taken Moonlight, although I never actually have clicked it yet. But it seems great. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Dustox. Alright, so I need... Oh, actually, do I have a Mon that can do the Manip? Uh-oh. Kind of forgot about that. Maybe I can catch something from the Windworks to do it? I need a level 17 guy. I can use the Azurill or the Shinx, right? I'll just go Shinx here for now. Get some catchers. Machop, you can go back in the box. You were just there for Rock Smash, low bro. One day, hopefully this run makes it to Machamp. Sometimes I like not going Everstone, you know, just feeling the rush of having a chance to mess up and let your delay evolve. Just doing it raw sometimes. Let's get this guy. Alright, we're gonna go nighttime. Whoops, get back in here, Shinx. I don't know if Medicham got buffed Arcane. I don't know that it did. It's an insane encounter, though. It doesn't necessarily need any of that. It's always pure power. I know Squirk has a Medicham. I don't know if that thing is still alive, but he has one. I think he beat Byron, right? It has plus 15 attack. That's crazy with pure power. Alright, let's get my Dustox. So level 17, Repel Manip, this will be guaranteed. I'll have to go watch Squirk's Byron. I've only seen one Byron before I saw Luke missions. Doesn't look to have any nuclear moves. What is the strongest fighting move Medicham gets? His Byron was cursed, was it? Did he have like a decent chance to lose and he just had to send some stuff? Luke's Blaziken looks so insane, man. That thing is crazy. I would love to use that. Force Palm most of the game, turns if you count Jump Kick. I guess Wide Lens Jump Kick can be a thing. Alright, this should be the Dustox. Beautiful. My last Dustox was Brave, so just don't give me that again. Alright, what city is Dustox? Is there any city that's known for moths? Oh, we could do, we could think of, like, Mothman, right? That's kind of a good one. It's from... What is the city? It's a city in West Virginia where the Mothman is from. Point Pleasant, West Virginia. P-O-I... That's too long. I guess Point is abbreviated to what? Just PT? Yeah, PT Pleasant. We gotta pay homage to the Mothman. Like, come on. Jakarta? Why Jakarta, Knack? Explain that one to me, I'm curious. Can we do PNT? If PNT, I prefer if that fits. PNT, P-L-E-A-S-A-N. Okay, yeah, we'd have to do PT Pleasant. Point Pleasant. Tropical place with bugs and stuff around. Also, anywhere known for, like... I don't know if there's somewhere with lots of street lights or something, because, you know, moths like that stuff. Why is Mothman always depicted as a massive Giga Chad, like he's gonna steal my girlfriend or something, right? Mothman is always super jacked for some reason. I don't know why. What's good, George? Please defeat evil. I got you, bro. I'll try my best. How's dog, man? How's puppy doing? Alright, how's this moth? Modest nature, much better than Brave last time. Dude, this thing is pretty wild. I like it. 1 speed. It's like I escaped the minus speed nature, but it's still slow. But this is much better. And now I know what set I like to run on this. Yo, Zebra, thank you for the prime. Yeah, Sludge Bomb, Moonlight, Silver Wind. I can take Psybeam for now. Oh, was that Shield Dust? I didn't even check the ability. Yeah, did I hit Shield Dust? That's also huge. Hell yeah, we got Shield Dust. Dude, awesome. Big Moth. Intentionally slow so I could level versus Celio without baiting Icy Wind. When I think of dinosaurs, which one comes immediately to mind? Brontosaurus? Did I win? How'd I do? Alright, let's look at Windworks now. So Floaroma will take the... I'm going to put a Caterpie in the calc just to have the dupe. You know, I traded it away, so... What's that? Caterpie... Actually, no, you go box. Add Pokemon to box. Caterpie. There. Yeah, so we'll obviously Honey Tree. I mean, dude, Brawn or... These odds aren't correct, by the way. It's not this high, but Brawn or Combee would make me very happy. Pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs? Huh? Windworks. Yeah, Burmese on the local table, too. Hopefully we don't get the Wormadam from local table, because it's the bad one. I wonder if I wait to see what I hit in Floaroma Meadow before I do Windworks. I'm like not... With this box, I'm not totally against Honey Treeing here. I don't know, man. There's a lot of good stuff here. I want to use Dodrio. Has anyone used Dodrio? Yeah, let's do the fights. Let's go ahead and open the meadow, do that first. I think that makes the most sense. Dude, I like to lead Seeking here a lot of the time. Everything reminds me of her. Alright, so ideally, Poliwhirl could be a thing. I could be slept though, so I don't know that I want to do that. Rat could probably do it too. Can you kill the Wob with Crunch? Yeah. So I could chain the Wob. I could kill the Glam, kill the Wob, kill the Trapinch. Seems nice. Dodrio's unethical. I believe it, Luke. That thing seems insane. I don't know like the odds to pick up Dodrio later, but early guy just is fiction odds. But we got Ponyta this run, so you never know. Is it so? Rat has delays. It's got Double Edge delay. It has Facade delay. Since this Rat is modest, I'm not thinking of this guy as like a long-term goat. It's basically my Furret right now. I've looked at a lot of the points where I would use Furret, and it's doing the same stuff. Slightly worse because you're getting chipped from your guts, but like it's basically my Furret at home. So that's kind of how I'm angling it. If it wasn't modest, it's just box dependent, I guess, but I think Double Edge and Facade delay can definitely have some sauce, right? If you have the right pieces to go for them. I think that's one of the biggest things with Platinum Kaizo that's standing out to me, I'm realizing, and counter routing plays into this. This game really makes you consider a lot of trade-offs. And like every Nuzlocke will have trade-offs, but this game like takes it to the limit. There are so many constant trade-offs that prevent you from doing a lot of things you would want to do consistently, you know? Which is cool, right? It's good to have those choices. Okay, I think I can start rat. How painful would a fake out crit be here? Just thinking a burn chip should be okay. You've yet to see a successful penguin delay? Really? I mean, the reason I pulled Empoleon last time because I was bleeding, and there was certain things I just didn't feel like I could beat without it. Yeah, this game is delay city. There's so many delays. This game loves to make you delay. Let me make sure. So since I've learned that EmiCalc is wrong on like sand and stuff, burn is burn 1/16 in this game. I'm gonna start doing this manually like I am with sand. I forget how much it actually is. Successful penguin delay just means delaying for avalanche at 44. So you would keep your Prinplup until 44 and then get your Empoleon. Because avalanche is ice type earthquake with a flinch chance and a freeze chance. So it is very, very strong. I think burn is one. Is it 1/8? Because EmiCalc says it's 12%. But I know EmiCalc is wrong on sand. It's 1/8 here. Okay. So it's right for this. 7. Yeah, it's right on this then. 58 minus 7 minus 7 minus 7 minus 27. I'm seeing if fake out crit and burn chip gets me into trouble. If I don't go Orin. 58. Minus 27, minus 7. Kill the Wob, that's minus 7. Kill the Trapinch, that's minus 7. Okay, we're good. Okay, so you'll take 2 here. And then we go into phase 2 off of why not, right? I mean, I'll just bring Penguin with Aerial Ace for the Staryu. That always gets it done. Yeah, we bait the Scorpy. Scorpy is usual. Ooh, actually, if I get crit, I can get in pursuit trouble. I should probably use something else for the Glameow then, shouldn't I? I can get in pursuit trouble. Or I could level up a little. I'm only 22. Do I need guts to do this? Yeah, I do. It felt a little too easy. Yeah, I can definitely be in pursuit range. Okay. How about Mr. Spider? You can also chain it up. You can kill the Trapinch at 24, 25. I don't really want to go 25 yet. What was the reason not to go for Gator? Basically, missing Goldeen screwed up a lot of my routing, so. I'm going to have Poliwrath, which in my head is just like a slightly lesser Gator. So I'm just going hard on Seeking instead. Like, I think Poliwrath and Gator can have a little overlap. I do think Gator's is better. But Poliwrath will serve me well. That's one of the things that make me not like going for Goldeen and Ravaged, and that you're always just rolling the dice on getting through the Rock Smash Rock. So I wonder if there's any realistic adjustments that could be made to that. Don't let Whack hear you say that. Yeah, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Hey, what's up, RBC? Gator is, what is it? 20... What route was it again? I forgot already. Was it 206? No, 206 is the boat, right? Is it 208? Where's that guy at? 209? 209. Yeah, it's 209, Old Rod Fishing. So there's an encounter route you can take that gets you that guy. Is kind of the idea. And it's very good. I don't know if you've looked at Gator RBC. It's crazy good. Intimber Battle Armor. Vice Grip is 90 base power physical water move that has the trapping effect. That's just like one of many good moves it gets. Dude is cracked. This wants to Pursuit here. Is that so bad? What about Wiggly? Can you do anything cool? I could also lead with something. I could lead with like Poliwhirl. Because that'll kill the Trapinch. I could lead Poliwhirl and switch off into something that kills this. Have you ever forgotten to take Azu from Twin Leaf? I actually just started taking Azu, man. I was just taking grass for a while. But I'm an Azu believer for now. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to go ahead and make you an Azu, by the way. So Slam. Bubble Beam. What else would you have? Delay till 28 for bounce. That doesn't seem worth it. Body Slam, Brick Break. I don't know if I want to do the dive delay. It just doesn't feel like super high value. It just doesn't really feel worth it to me. Oh, Twin Leaf? I think Twin Leaf delay can definitely be valid, yeah, depending on what you're doing with your other routes. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get Azu so I can calc with it. Forget the dive delay, bro. I used this guy so much last time, too. So Slam is 25, right? Yeah, so Everstone comes off at 24. I think dive delay is just like a big luxury if you have a super hot box, but otherwise I just don't think it's that worth it. Let's get the Slammer online. (20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then you evolve and get the Brick Break right. Over pound, I guess. Then we get Big Bunny. Boom. Yeah, well, for sure. I'm gonna put on. Let's do some Boards of Canada, baby. Has there been any electric data? Not that I know of, man. It's pretty rare, right? And Metric. When does that guy evolve is my first question. Level 26? Huh. That's gotta be solid. You get the guy now. It's always Lightning Rod. What kind of moves are you working with? I can't tell if 105 Spatic, 105 Speed is buffed or not. I don't know. Feels like it, but I could be wrong. So you'll have Shockwave. You get Wild Charge eventually. It's not buffed. Okay, so this is vanilla guy. Getting it like at this point seems like it could be pretty good. Especially if you have a Shinx that you're trying to delay anyways. Like, I don't think this is your ideal pick here, but if you get it, I don't think you're too upset. Having a Manectric at this point seems kind of solid. So yeah, this can be your electric dog until Shinx comes online. Seems alright. It seems just okay. So I'm figuring out how to route this around the Scorupy Pursuit. I guess that's not a problem I've really had yet, so we'll figure it out. Could use Muck. Kill the Wob. Bait Scorupy and just slam that. Do I really want that much EXP on Muck? Feel like it's okay. I can just get put to sleep by the Glameow and then end up taking a lot of damage though. I mean, Pursuit crit into my Ariados is still fine. I think I'm okay to just use that. Yeah, that's like so fine, whatever. My Ariados is kind of low right now, so. Oh, but you don't. If I want to kill the Trapinch, I'd switch into Ariados, right? So we go Poliwhirl, switch into Spider. Or I could even do Guts Rat, so I'm never baiting Sleep, right? And then we'll bring Penguin for the minimizing Staryu. Alright, this will start to fall together nicely now. Actually killing Scorupy, I want to use... I'll probably just go Muck. I think I'm alright with it. I mean, I could just use Ariados too, maybe. Also, Chestnut. You're only at 24. And then the second fight, Poliwhirl will take the kill-off lead. A Paris comes out. Pursuit's okay. Paris can be Insomnia Spider, I guess. Again. Turns out that guy's goated. Could do Dustox too. If I have room to bring that, save some EXP on Spider. Drowsy. I can use Spider if I'm not worried about dying. I can't get Hypnosis. Yo, Sheppa, thank you for the 5 months. How you doing, Queen? What's up, what's up? And then Tentacool. Poliwhirl can do pretty nicely there. Penguin can do alright. We could also bring Celio. Trying to avoid using the super good guys where I can. And sometimes that stupid cat can just U-turn. But that would just get me the wob. I'll give Penguin some levels too. It's okay to push Penguin. You don't use it a lot. Turns out Natty Gift is GOAT on this thing. I cannot believe I was sleeping on Natty Gift before. It's so nice. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Yeah, Natty Gift is really good. I'm such a fan. Well, the reason I was sleeping on it initially because I just didn't know about the Shroomish here. I didn't know about this guy yet. So I thought it was going to be a super niche move. But no, you just get all the berries from this thing. It was added in Nightmare Patch. Okay, it wasn't always there. Yeah, so maybe it just didn't exist yet. What's up, by the way, Zoe? Yeah, I was playing blind at the time, too, so there's a lot of stuff I didn't know. $38.20, holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, I haven't really been grinding Mythic Plus a ton this season. Like, I got my 3K and just kind of stopped. We killed dragons in Mythic last week, which felt really good. And then we started working on Paladins. Paladins is crazy on Mythic. The damage output from them is just like bonkers. Oh my god, they do so much damage. They do so much. And it's one of those, it's like, do we need an extra healer for this? Because a lot of people run that extra healer, and then you very quickly see why. Jan's girlfriend also plays Resto Shrine. Oh, she plays WoW? Because Jan doesn't play WoW, right? I don't think he's a WoW guy. Jan is cringe. That's what I'm saying. He's missing out. Okay, let's do this back-to-back here. Wait, can I... I thought you could pick the order. Do I have to do this, I didn't think I had to fight the Windworks guy first. Is that correct? Oh, to talk to the girl. Yeah, I could have sworn you could pick your order. I naturally always do the Windworks first, but this is a rare time I want to do this first. There we go. Alright, we're going to switch our lead. Boom. U-turns out. I could get annoying later, but we'll figure it out. Kill the Why Not. Glamiel's back. Nice fake out, buddy. I can probably stay and get some chip on this guy before I do anything. Actually, what was I going to finish this with, Mock? Yeah, and I can just eat the pursuit. You want to raid Mythic just for the trinkets this season? There's, I mean, Chimeris's trinket, what is it, the gaze? It's best in slot for so many people. So that one's kind of nice. Like with the bonus rolls now too, right? And that's a pretty easy fight to pug on Mythic. It's not that bad. Ooh, that was a lot. I just got mine too, Gangles. It took me forever to get my gaze. I got my last week, or this week I got my Mythic gaze. Last week I got my Heroic gaze. It was like, alright. I was a little annoyed, but I'm happy to have it. Alright, starts minimizing. We just spam Aerial Ace. Bubble Beam. Just tank a pursuit here. I'll start with Dustox, yeah? Old Dusty. I should probably use Spider. Because if I get put to sleep and then need to switch out. Nice Spore, little bro. I guess I'll Shadow Sneak to get more Leech Life Healing from this. Optimize that. I just crit it anyways. I've had Pursuit from this Paras hit so hard. I should probably just stay on Drowsy. Let's see if there's a way to get something else in. Do they know about Insomnia? Does it know? It knows Insomnia here, right? It wouldn't click Hypnosis? How's the early poly? It's been okay so far. I haven't used it a lot yet. They don't know, so it could Hypnosis here. Just figuring out if I can use something else and save some EXP on my guy. I could do Penguin for starters. Oh, this EXP is fine, man. Whatever, just be gone. Let's go Penguin. Let's go this guy first. Let's get some bouncy bounce. Cool. I'm not going to unlock pre-sleep yet. I'm probably going to use that on Mars, so let's wait. But I want the honey tree. I have a cute charm Wigglytuff, but I think it is the wrong gender. I think my Wigglytuff is female and would need to be male to get female Burmy, right? In the meadow, there's a house next to the honey tree, and that's the one where you unlock pre-sleep, but you only get one pre-sleep before the house, like right before the forest, so use it wisely. And then after that, you can just use it a ton. Hey, what's up, Oshawott? Thank you. I did eventually go on to beat Crystal Kaizo Plus. I beat it last year, so someday there will be a video on that. Someday. I can't tell you when that day will be, but it'll happen eventually. We won't lead Wigglytuff, but we'll bring it in the back to sing. But I have netballs. I probably don't need it. Yeah, this box is really cool. This is just a fun box, too. If we hit the Wormadam here, this kind of goes into overdrive, huh? Okay, so don't lead Wiggly. Just lead like Spider. We're not going to get the pre-sleep yet. Okay, good luck. We have Caterpie dupe and we have Wurmple dupe. I guess on the local tree, Burmy's there too. Okay, Caterpie dupe. Wait, for chaining, does it matter if you kill or run? You can just keep running, can't you? You can keep running, right? I forgot. It does matter. Kill is better for global. Run elevates local. Local has Burmy, but it also has the Grass Wormadam. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that chance, at least for one. Okay, so we hit the global Kricketot, but we got this guy out of the way. So this is why I waited for Windworks, because low-key, maybe Honeytree Windworks, right? Because now it's Burmy, Combee, or Weedle. It's all hits from the next honey tree I get. I can also do Eterna Forest honey tree. That doesn't feel bad. I've got I don't think I'm like super coping for a Milotic Answer in the woods, right? I have a Blossom and like a Revenge Killer. I'm delaying 205 currently. I'm trying not to take it. Yeah, this is probably Nomu, which is good. But I feel like it can do stuff until then. Oh, it's Shed Skin. Okay. All right, is there a city known for lots of crickets? 205 is going to be Finneon. Barboach is going to be a 60% on, I believe, 206. I'm trying to do this for Kingdra. I saw some of Nax Cricketoon going crazy, not all of it. We already have a Nashville. Yeah, what other like musical cities are there too? Nashville's a good one, but we've got that in the run already. What are some other really musically known cities? This is the only mon that learns Swords Dance via level? We have New Orleans already too, that's our frog. Oh yeah, Vienna's a good one. That's a really good one actually. And I've actually been to Vienna. Yeah, Vienna's good. Yup. Big music place. I guess I might as well delay for Accelerock on this. It's at 16. I don't miss anything, do I? You miss Slash, but whatever. Probably just take it at this point. 16 Accelerock, and then from there, you get Leech Life, Accelerock, Grass Whistle. Dude, this guy gets moves, yeah. Swords Dance is at 57. I feel like I gotta get some absolute dog to not want to trade this for Nomu, though. We'll see. I'm down to use this guy, but we'll see. We'll see. That's right. If I probably got to keep this below 24 if I want to consider Nomu. Or 24 or lower. It can be at 24. Because Santomb gets lost at 25. Gentle Nature. Not the best IVs. It's bulky. On the special side. Okay. We'll go like 23-ish for now. See if we can use you for something. I feel like this mon's gonna be hard to use without it just dying. And then we got Windworks coming up. Just doing the Accelerock delay. I don't see a reason not to. Grass Whistle, I believe, is buffed. It's the same accuracy as Sing. Yeah, this could be a Torterra sack, huh? Yo, Danimo Snowman, thank you for the Prime. Hope you're enjoying your day off if you're in the US. Or the UK, apparently. Alright, let's talk Windworks. Honeytree is enticing because I've gotten the bums out. So another thing, too, that... Who mentioned this to me? I think it was Munnet. Honeytree is particularly potent on Penguin runs too, because Rival 3 has a Cursed Torterra. And Swarm Vespiquen can outspeed and just kill it. Cause that thing seems like an issue. I could see Beedrill going crazy on that guy too. So some of the Honeytree mons can be really useful for countering that. What's up, Javier? Yeah, Honeytree and Windworks is interesting too because of the local angle with all my dupes, right? That's super interesting. I'm going to add a Caterpie to the calc again. Just so I can see the dupe. Okay, so Firo is great. Really good for Gardenia. But I don't think this box is like dying to have this for Gardenia. I mean, it'd be nice with a Gauntlet even. And Firo's probably just good beyond all that. Zatu's really good. Also, I haven't really gotten to use it. I don't really know much about Pelipper. Starly is Delay City. Pidgey, I think, is Delay City. I hear Pachyrisu's nice. I hit Farfetch'd here last time. I didn't love it. Altario's nice, but Swablu kind of has to get carried until then. Dodrio, you don't get it this split, but Dodrio seems stupid strong. Quick Feet or Tangled Feet. Like, Quick Feet guy. Whew. You gotta delaying for Brave Bird on this is probably worth it, because Dodreezy gets it at 80, and then Doduo gets it at 46. So this is a delay guy, no doubt. Yeah, I think a Farfetch can do some stuff. Like, it seems good on Gardenia Gauntlet too. But mine was really, 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 really slow. I mean, the grass has great stuff. If you go nighttime, it introduces Noctowl and Zubat. I think Zubat misses Leech Life, which is not great. Is Plat Kaizo early game getting easier? Yeah, I'm getting a lot more comfortable with it, for sure. I'm definitely more comfortable with it now. I still have some trouble. I always have trouble with that first gym trainer. The guy with the Machop still always gives me trouble. Like, that fight is never easy. This is such an... Like, the Onix... I hate the Onix because of swagger, and then the Machop is Machop. I hate that Machop. Why is Cricket not getting added? Who is like the best 1v1 answer for the Machop? Why is it not showing the Cricket? Now it is. Chingling. Yeah, Love Disc for the Onix is nice. I didn't have Love Disc this run, but I do like it there if you don't get swaggered at least. Okay, Honeytree in the Meadow. So we've duped out everything but Burmy, Weedle, and Combee, so it's all hits. And then if we dip into the local tree, there's electric types. Pikachu, Elekid, Pachi Pichu. I still don't think I Honeytree here, man. I don't know. Dude, Zatu seems really good for my box, particularly. Get it at 25. I was just thinking about Roserade Wolf. I'm looking at my box right now. Nothing looks super obvious for Roserade, so I might need a bird for that. Like, Zatu or Firo can probably beat that. Let me just look at Roserade real quick. Trainers. I mean, Wigglytuff is probably my lead for Miltank and Ludi. Rotom, I have a few things. I've got a Persian, got the Guts Rat, got a Calm Muck with 24 Spadef. So I have a specially bulky Muck. So I don't feel the need to get a Nido there. Milo Blossom, I think, does okay. It's solid. Maybe this with a Revenge Killer from Milo seems like decent. Torterra. Ariados with some kind of helper, probably. I'm dead to high rolls a rock climb after. I don't have Intim, which makes this matchup tougher. This could be a Revenge Killer, maybe. Say a Roserade. I don't see anything super obvious. HP Dark Chestnut? Oh yeah, Chestnut is always HP Dark. Because of the perfect IVs. What's that damage output like? I'm actually really curious. I don't know if I can do it in... I think EmiCalc just has it as normal here. Yeah, I gotta go for a bird, y'all. None of this is really beating Roserade. Watch Firo just get... Surely Firo doesn't get crit again. I can also route a different way to get in on Roserade where I'm not risking crit. Yo, Ponyta outspeeds and takes a chunk out of Roserade. Hold up, should I have kept takedown for this? I think balance is just better, right? Hold up. Yeah. Dude, why is Pony so crazy against Roserade? I can come in on Petal Dance and live crits even after rocks damage. This could be like a Revenge Killer. Yeah, dude, we come in on Petal Dance, we bounce, we get the full para, and then we fraud it. Nah, this is silly though. It's I don't want to risk the pony. Yeah, that's a kind of nutty calc in the Mag Cargo. That's funny. Rat damage in the Rose? Let's see. Rat might get used for Rotom, but we can look. Come in on extra sensory, dodge some crits, be willing to lose the rat, right? Hyperfang flinch is a way to keep it alive. I'm like so okay to lose rat on Gardenia. I think that can be its peak fight for this run. It's kind of hard. It's hard to get in. Maybe if I can bait Rotom before and use Muck for that, we can bait Rose for... No, he baits Torterra. Never mind. I was thinking I could bait extra sensory. Yeah, this is an option, but I don't love it. I think I go for a bird. Alright. Windworks bird. Do I want to go nighttime? Do I want to go nighttime? And I think forest is almost certainly going to be honey tree. There's nothing I super need from that grass. So that's perfect. So nighttime turns Starly into Zubat without leech life, Pidgey in the Hoot Hoot. Yeah, Swablu's at the Windworks. I think I go daytime, man. Is that crazy? Noctowl seems solid, but Pidgeot long term I think is just better, right? It's buffed. Milo, I'm just kind of throwing Blossom at it for now and trying to revenge kill, maybe with like Spider. I feel pretty good about Blossom getting it into a revenge killable range. Zubat does miss Leech Life here at level 17. I think Zubat gets delayed for a long time too. I feel like I'm not even super upset if Blossom dies, which also makes me feel better there. It seems alright. And Zubat without Leech Life is still going to be good. I guess my box isn't that delay heavy either. It's just Machop because I don't have a choice in Shinx. So if I get a delay guy like Starly or Pidgey, that doesn't feel too bad here. Golbat would be helpful for this split. Yeah. Because if you don't delay for Brave Bird, you get it. Oh my god, you get it so late. So final set on it would be like Brave Bird. I guess Poison Fang because it's buffed. Brave Bird, Poison Fang. Is Crobat at U-turn? Doesn't look like it. How do we feel about missing Leech Life on Crobat long term? I guess it's a nice to have. Yeah, I'll go nighttime. I'll go nighttime. Whoops. There's no repel manips here, are there? Nope. Okay, let's get a bird. Hopefully. I've used Jumpluff once and it just like doesn't have the firepower to do a lot. It doesn't really get amazing tech moves. Jumpluff just kind of sad. It could be a sack on Gardenia maybe. Does it beat Roserade? Because it gets what? Aerial Ace? It needs help, doesn't it? Because aren't you just going to die to Sludge Bomb if you don't already have like Chip on Roserade? A damage reduce berry? You can get one of those before Roserade? Kebia? Is that... What's the poison one? Yeah, do you get a Kebia berry there? It's outside the gym. Oh, the Rock Smash item. I forgot what it was. So you do. Dude, I haven't even been thinking about that. I wonder if that could have clutched up for me on some of these runs. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a very intentional placement, too. Like, it's quite obvious what you're doing with it. All right, we're going to go nighttime. I think Fearow is definitely, like, the one I want for right now. Okay, we got the Zubat. Cool. Long term, this will be good, but it's going to sit in the box for a while, it seems. Crobat is always stupid good in every single game. So Roserade is still kind of yikes. All right, what is a city known for bats? Gotham. I guess Detroit would have Wuhan. Jesus Christ. I guess Detroit or Baltimore would have Gotham vibes. I mean, I'm not against sneaking a few like fictional cities in there. Yeah, let's just do Gotham. That's fine. It's 1T, right? Ooh, Wuhan. Alright, Roserade is rubbing its hands together right now. I'm trying to think what I can get that would help there. Noctowl from the forest, maybe, but that's just for Roserade. I don't know if I'd really want that. Bashful. 25 speed, 8 attack. Interesting. This guy's gonna take those fighting moves really well with the physical bulk. It's fast. I will definitely take it. Yeah, I guess Raticate, sack on Roserade. Maybe that's it. If we can just bait an extra sensory, the rat has good odds to live and at least get an attack off, and then I can revenge kill. Maybe Hasty Spider can revenge kill. Alright, you are going to do incredible things one day, Bat. And now we got the Winworks entry fight. And like, dude, if I really feel like I need to pull a Nito, like I'll go for it. I don't think I need to, but that option's there. Got the pieces for Coronet, Magnemite with Pichu in Restaurant and Zubat Dupe. Neutral natures are fine. I mean, I'll always take it over a bad nature. More consistent. So, Alex, my weekend was busy, but it was good. It was good. Vespiquen can kind of be a thing for Roserade, right? Eterna Forest. I want to go Honey Tree here. Because my dupe situation's really good. Yeah, none of this really looks that helpful for Roserade. I wonder if a fast Lopunny can get good chip on it. The Noctowl at night is the only thing that really stands out. I think this is a probably pretty easy Honey Tree. And then Eterna. I want to save for Lotad. I don't think I want to ball for Lotad because I'm not feeling desperate for Milotic just yet. I think I want to wait till later and come back. I could either Good Rod later or pick up a Goldeen somewhere else. And then 211 West. If I had a neutral sync, would I use it? It depends on the location. I don't love neutral sync, but some locations it could be okay. Any Rock Smash Mons that are good there? Ledian has tons of special bulk. I do want to get a Geodude eventually, so Rock Smashing always has that chance, so my Machop can evolve. Ledian for Roserade is probably real. Do you actually get any good flying moves? Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace Ledian. Attack is 85, 110 speed def. It's okay. Oh, Grumpig for Roserade, actually. 211 West Grumpig could be good. I literally used Grumpig last time, right? No, I used Mime. But Grumpig is very similar. Especially if I get a good one. Yeah, John Pork can definitely be good there. Only 10%. I have the Machop dupe. Vulpix would be a big hit. Chimecho, because there's Chingling and Chimecho. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think I want Grumpig there for Roserade if I'm not seeing anything better. Ralts is just good long term. Okay, so 211 West Grass could be potent. Alright. Let's do the Grunt Double. We gotta see how Mars goes. I'm just gonna have to play Mars so differently because my box is not what I'm used to. I don't actually know if my Mars is worse or better. I really don't know. Probably not better, but hopefully at least comparable to the usual. Alright. Do I want to burn the Snover or do I want to approach this differently? I've got some stuff that can just like light guys up in this fight. Like Guts Rat. Mikey, I'm not streaming super long today, but I'll go for a little bit more. I mean, Guts Rat, you're like... You can take out the Drifloon. Tailwind is a thing. And then you won't outspeed the stuff in the back. You're slower than Sneasel already. It also does a lot. Abra. But I mean, Abra dies do a lot of stuff. Like the spider can do it. Tailwind kind of puts a stop on that. So what this could be a burn Snover angle. And then just try to route things carefully. So we know that Cargo baits Abra. Spider Shadow Sneak can play around Tailwind. That should just melt Abra. Yeah, that's easy, but how do we angle that? Also assuming I even hit the burn on Snover. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and get Persian real quick, too. The main points I want to use Persian are going to be in this split, so... Just want to have it to calc with. Have it available. Night Slash over... Feint Attack would mainly be for Fantina's gem. I think I regretted dropping Slash last time. I've never clicked Dig with it, have I? We could rock Feint and Night. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Dig. And then we keep Power Gem for Terra Luna. Oh, Knockoff. That can go over, Well, I do have Super Luck Persian this time. Super Luck Night Slash could be funny. But Knockoff is very nice. A lot of fraud potential. Yeah, do we take all three? I can't remember what it was. There were a few times where Slash was actually really nice damage, and I wish I'd kept it. Power Gem for Terra Luna Wolf. It does a lot on that fight. It just kills the Scyther. You kill the Yanma. Like, being able to outspeed and kill the Scyther is pretty nutty on its own, yeah. That's the only thing it really does. After that, Power Gem can go. Yeah. That's about it, though, that I used it for, at least. So Super Luck and Night Slash, does that act as a +2 crit modifier? Because the way I see it too, if I'm like depending on a Super Luck crit, I'm probably not in a great spot. Like I don't want to get in that spot in the first place. So like planning around Super Luck is kind of cap. Yeah, goodbye Night Slash. That's not real. And Night Slash on top of damage is nice utility. Okay, Persian can be nice in the fights in the inside too. I could bait kills out of Drifloon and Snover with a partner for Rat, but Rat baits Sneasel. Ariados baits Abra. Then Tailwind is +5, so Shadow Sneak can't beat that. I think Persian is just kind of a nice early game mon. That starts to fall off probably as you get like closer to Fantina. And Fantina's gym, it can probably do some stuff. I can't see it being super good beyond that. But I loved it up until that point. I used it a lot. It was really good for me. This one's minus speed. So far, it's outspeeding everything. Dude, Persian could probably get some good damage on Roserade too, or be like a Roserade revenge killer. Because even if it's minus speed, it's still faster, I think. Muck. Yeah, and it's a fake. It'll be my only fake out mon until Luxray. So that's a thing too. Down to burn Snover. So we have to be ready to fight Abra. If I can get a partner that baits Abra consistently that beats it, which is Ariados, right? Alright, then I don't have to worry about Tailwind. So I guess I could... the Drifloon is a Citrus Berry, so I can't double Shadow Sneak. 102... What about... If I use something that's baiting Abra for a safe move for Ariados, so really Aura Sphere or Signal Beam, ideally not Shadow Ball, that works too. I don't play around with this Abra, man. Life Orb Abra is a beast. That's why I typically prioritize taking this thing out first, if I can. Yo, Ponyta also goes off, but Night/Crit from Sneasel's deadly. What else abates Abra if I want to lead Spider? We could also just kind of leave the Snover for a minute without burning it. Sneasel has Rock Smash. Yeah, as long as the Sneasel's there, it's a little awkward to do. Nah, Chestnut... Oh, he does, yeah. Why doesn't he bait Sneasel? Oh, because of my typing. I guess instead of burning Snover, we could just try to kill the Drifloon ASAP. Because this thing's going to get out of control with its damage if I don't kill it fast. And Ominous Wind Boost. So Rock Slide can just kill Snover as the thing. Persian would get Sneasel. I gotta think about downloading Porygon too. Yeah, Wolf, because I can just Shadow Sneak Abra and kill it. So that's why I'm like kind of okay with Tailwind going up if I can consistently bait Abra with my lead. Yeah, good old Shadow Sneak on Spider. That's why I'm trying to lean so hard into this this angle. You bait Porygon, don't you? God, Ponyta does so much to Porygon. Are there two offensive leads that can just nuke everything? No, because Tailwind. I think the only way to prevent Tailwind here is showing a kill, right? What's up, Charlie? True. What's up, dude? I still haven't played Pokopia yet. I was definitely getting the itch when it was fresh, but now I've kind of lost interest. Yeah, it looks really fun. I mean, I love Animal Crossing, so I'm sure I'd be super into it. Two levels on Rat gets me faster than Sneasel. Oh, Snover has Brick Break. You can just crit me and stop my run right there, and then I'm steering. It's good, Charlie. It's a fun run. This is the coolest box I've had, by far. It's a very cool box. Also, since I'm using Leech Life, I'm actually not as worried about getting chipped by the Snover. So yeah, let's find a good partner that baits Abra. Leave Snover for the start. I guess Muck. Muck and Spider. Muck can one-tap Drifloon. We both bait Abra. And then I can sneak the Abra, and then we can deal with whatever's coming in. Maybe just leave Snover without burning it, because these guys are so fat. Yeah, okay, what do we bait off this? I'm down to look into this. That's dead, that's dead. Muck would get Porygon. Shit, how does download work in doubles again? It takes the average, right? Doesn't it take the average of your mon's defenses? So I need to average my guy's defense and attack and then figure it out. Or defense and special defense. And it's the raw defense stat, not the base, right? Just the raw, I would think. Yeah. That's how you normally look at download. So we got 67 on Muck for Spadef, 43. Divide that by 2. So average Spadef is 55. And then 43 defense. So it's going to target... Attack is lower, which is good. So we would feed it attack, which is what we like to see. And if Tailwind is up, is Porygon really a problem, or do I use this as a chance to reposition? Then I could try to bring in Chestnut, burn the Snover, and then just get ready to take care of Porygon and Sneasel. Got to think about screens, too. Like, try attacking the Spider does a lot of damage. I don't know if this is accounting for download, though. Looks like it is. So I could let Muck stay and start chipping. Switch Spider into Chestnut. I don't even think it's worth burning the Snover at this point. I think we just start killing stuff and deal with Snover at the end. So Muck and Spider up front. I guess if Muck is going to kill the Drifloon, what do I want to do with Spider? Because I don't want to kill Snover yet. I guess I could string shot so it doesn't outspeed anything in Tailwind, just to whiff a turn. Or I could even lead something else and switch into Spider. That works too. Maybe something that baits a Razor Leaf or Brick Break. Muck would bait Ice Shard, Slide. Could do Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff in the back also seems okay. And then for Sneasel, I'm thinking Poliwhirl and Azu hold okay. Night Slash crit isn't the end of the world. Could also bring Celio. I think Celio in the Porygon is okay. Tri-Attack is pretty bad. Definitely bring Chestnut, though. Azu's a bit safer. Do I have any good Night Slash switch-ins? I suppose Shuckle. You can just be kind of a solid guy that sits on the Sneasel and let my other slot do the work. Really just to save EXP on Azu. I can also bring Azu in on the Porygon. It's not too bad. Poliwhirl Brick Break does... Yeah, I'm not willing to take a Tri-Attack. I'm just trying to greed some EXP here. Ponyta's also a bit frail. I think this lineup is good. Shuckle can be a little higher. 23 is good. Haven't used Shuckle yet. I wonder if Shuckle does anything on Mars. I've never really looked at it. Okay, so Tailwind turn 1, I suppose, is good with the current line. Buys me a turn. I've never looked at this fight this long. I usually just kind of send some guys here. But we got to protect this run. It's good. Alright, what are you going to do, Drifblim? Or Drifloon? So we'll go for the Shadow Punch on Drifloon. Switch Wiggly into Spider for positioning. Air Cutter's not good there. Please be nice to me. Cool. So I can Leech Life Abra then and get all my health back. There's the Brick Break. And we always bait Abra here. I probably just kill Snover with Muck, right? At this point. Nah, Porygon and Sneasel at the same time seems super bad, actually. Spider can Leech Life Abra. I could maybe go ahead and get Magcargo in. Wigglytuff even. Does Wigglytuff get Porygon and still give me the right download? No, Wigglytuff gets Sneasel for Rock Smash. So I don't want that. Chestnut's gonna get Sneasel too. I guess I didn't think this part through. I could whiff with Muck, keep my baiting as I plan. We could just like disable or Toxic Snover. It doesn't really matter. Snover clicked Brick Break. Do I want to disable that? I actually wonder if we can just kill them both. Can we kill Porygon before it does anything and then leave Sneasel for the end? 47. Okay, I think we actually go for double kill. And then double into Porygon. 36 plus 28. Let's make sure Sneasel won't see any crits here. Spider's good. Muck is good. Alright, let's double kill these guys. Changing things up a little bit, but I think this is actually going to be smoother this way. Make sure Sneasel doesn't see any crits. I don't think it does. And the Sneasel doesn't have Fake Out. Cool. Sludge Bomb into Porygon. Leech Life into Porygon. No one dies here to anything. Cool. All right. We can probably go into like Chestnut and Shuckle and play from there just to save some EXP here. That was pretty smooth. That ended up being a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Alright, Fire Spin. And then Shuckle can just like... I don't know, Bug Bite. Cool. Alright, Muck is at 26 going in. That's probably okay. I just don't know how much Muck needs to go to, but I can tell it's going to be a lot. I'm not playing blind anymore, no. I'm calcing and I'm using docs. Every tool available at this point. Alright, into the Windworks. So I think we have the Ms. Jerevis fight coming up. Got a few guys who can just kill that. Like, Rat is fast enough. I love having a fast Rat. This guy has that awkward base speed where it's like right on the line, so it matters so much what IV and nature you get. What was my Rourke team this run? I led Prinplup for Bonsly. I went Grimer into Laleep, disabled Ancient Power, went Ariados and finished it. Sandshrew into Cranidos, sacked it so Ariados could revenge kill. Blossom for Corsola. And then I used Seismic Toss Machop for Shuckle. And then Penguin, Aurora Beam for Gibble. I wish Sandshrew was alive, but there wasn't really another way for it to go. I had to get a little lucky on Cranidos. Actually, quite lucky, not even just a little. Persian also takes the Missy. You can still usually do the jobs. You use it for later. Because I think Persian... I want to keep Persian available. I'll try not to overlevel it on Terra Luna. Because this can go to Gardenia. Let's see. So Guts Rat... We could take the fast kill on Missy I don't think I'm going to have something that can kill Smeargle before it gets screens up, though. I have brick breakers, not just one. Poliwhirl. Yeah, I have no ground types. It is what it is, though. That's what I've been handed this run. I'd love one, but it's going to be a while till I can get one. Yeah, we'll get Nomu for sure. Furthest I got blind was Fantina Gym. If I can get myself a fast kill on the Bagon, I can go 23. Don't get Nomu. Dude, I remember, like, I asked if people think Nomu or Chestnut is more impactful, and holy moly, Nomu went to every single fight after Gardenia, man. That thing is so broken. It goes to... It's so hard to manage its EXP. Did I see Peach Owl got wiped by the Demon Cycling Road Spinner? I did not. How did he run into it? Nomu is a Nummel trade you get. It's got 31 in all IVs every time. In testing, you said it was the worst trade mon? Has it changed since testing? It was off screen and sniped him. Yeah, I love Nomu. Who's Mr. Crunchy? What mon is that? I don't know what all the trade mons are. I know there's more. Trapinch, okay. Mr. Crunchy. What a sweet nickname. Haunter's the best. Wait, there's a trade Haunter? Does it have an Everstone so you don't get like a Gengar? What's the deal with the Haunter? There's a trade Snover named Haunter. Gotcha. That's really troll. Yeah, if Reflect goes up, I guess I can use Azu here. Slow kill the Smeargle. I could even probably just pre-status to deal with Dark Void. Where's my rat? There you are. Rat can take the doggo, and Azu also baits dog for HP grass, right? Right? Yeah. So Rat is phase 2. Let's see if you actually bait it. Here's a question. So in a situation like this, double battle, I'm going to kill both the leads. Azu baits the Houndour for HP grass, whereas Rat is phase 2. Who do I calc phase 2 off of? The Mon that I killed? The Mon that died first, which will be the Mon that I kill in this case. So if I'm killing Missy, that's what dies first. That's what I'm killing. Do I just calc it off of that? I guess I haven't had this situation come up. It'd be the dog then, which is good. We can let the rats stay. And then we'll bring Chestnut. Bring Muck. Probably Shuckle too. And Wigglytuff. I guess I'll pre-toxic Azu. I just don't want to use it, burn a cherry berry just yet. It will pre-burn the rat. And if this is wrong on phase 2, then we will... Oh, you missed. Dog. I don't think Burnt Azu kills Smeargle. Yeah, it doesn't. Sorry, Shuckle. Alright, Burn Heal. You. Then Toxic on Azu. Yeah. Let's do Water Gun. It gets funny. Okay, you guys are the leads. I need one more level on Persian to potentially kill the Bag. I don't know if I'm going to stay in and kill the Bagon, actually. Do I risk anything on, like, Golbat? Yeah, I can die from Poison Fang crit for sure. So I need to bring something for Bagon. How does Celio do? He's not locked in the Rock Climb. You're okay. Poliwhirl's decent. Someone who pairs with... I mean, Muck goes crazy there. We're bringing him already. Wigglytuff has got to be decent too, yeah. So we can stick with this. Steer as needed. Make sure I heal Azu before I walk in. Because I think you get jumped at the door. Pretty sure you do. Yeah. Oh, never mind. You don't. Yeah, Rat's going to take Missy out. And Smeargle can't really do much here. Yeah, Smeargle should just be useless. So Dark Void won't work here. Smeargle gets huge power, which does nothing. So slow Brick Break will kill it. Break any screens. We don't care about Spider Web. We'll get freed when we kill you. And then the Rat will take a big crunch out of Missy and kill her. Goes to the Reflect. That's gone. Golbat. I think Rat is not dead to crit here. If I get Poison Fanged. No, I am. The dog has Pursuit, though. I think I have to send it. We could also say like, Supersonic from the bat. We're never going to see Hypnosis, though. Azu's pretty safe. Pursuit, though. How much is that going to do? I can just die to Pursuit crit. Original account name. I don't know what that is. Oh, Skyrim? Dude, I can't tell you the last time I played Skyrim. I had my Skyrim phase. That was forever ago, though. Okay, so Azu can also get confused. I think I gotta just send it on the Houndour. Then Azu can go in Chestnut. Please don't Poison Fang Rat. Please Golbat. Just Supersonic or something, man. Cool. That's super fine. Okay, Bagon into Rat would be Dragon Claw. I think it's double Dragon Claw, so we know what we're going to lock it into. So let's just go ahead and... I want to work on the Golbat. I can just Rock Slide. And then switch Rat. Wigglytuff to start, and then in the muck if needed. Or we can go Shuckle first. The Great Wall. Now, let's see if we hit through this Confuse. Good job, Chestnut. We will send another one of those, and these are just Dragon Claws coming out here. We can just bide. Okay, miss on that one. We can do the same thing. How much is Dragon Claw crit doing to Shuckle here? Up to 21. Hypnosis Miss is good. Cool. Easy peasy. Alright, one more before Mars. Mars is the big one that I'm like quite concerned about. I'm so curious. What am I going to lead? I probably still lead Chestnut and kill Skarmory. So how do I want to approach Hippo? That's the real question. I mean, I have stuff that probably just kills Hippo. I could go for a double kill and just make sure that the lead is something I can handle. I wonder if Celio or Poliwhirl can just kill Hippo. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, we back. Alright, leave the Duskull up on this one, is usually the play. Lunatone is usually Seeking's job. Game already reminding me of what I don't have. Ariados can do it, right? He can definitely do it. Who else can? Poliwhirl doesn't do enough damage, I bet, yeah. Celio's going to be too slow. Also doesn't have the damage. Blossom. Persian's got it. But I probably want to save EXP on Persian, huh? So it's probably just Ariados here. Scary thing, though, is the Murkrow. Oh, I can just kill the Murkrow with Ariados. Never mind. That's beautiful, then. As long as Duskull doesn't do some bullshit. Pursuit crit off a Murkrow can kill Spider. So do I have a way to control Duskull? Persian gets Umbreon. Oh, wait, it's Helping Hand, not Follow Me. Never mind. Spider is so safe. So we can set it up with a Duskull partner who can bait Murkrow ideally. I might have to rock a Persian Berry for this one. Will-O-Wisp is a problem too. Because then I have to, it forces a switch out of Murkrow. What if we just do a double kill here? Well, if we just go Rat and Spider. Rat gets me Duskull, or gets me Umbreon for double kick. And then Spider gets me Murkrow. So Spider could just go ahead and kill Murkrow, or I can just kill Umbreon with Spider. I kill Umbreon with Spider and then kill Murkrow with Rat. So double kill, double kill. And then there's a Spider at the end, and we bring some guys to deal with it. Okay. Rat and Spider playing real nice together. Besties. I hope I'm not using Spider too much. I haven't had an Insomnia Spider in the woods, so I don't really know its game. I've had Intimidate. Does Rat even need a level for this? I don't think you do, dude. You can stay 23. For their Spider, I'll bring like Shuckle and probably Chestnut. How does Dustox look? I can go 24 to outspeed and Psybeam it. We can bring Muck, which shouldn't be needed. So we gotta burn the Rat. Get Spider up front. Then heal up Rat and go. Yeah, Rat really is just Furret. It's adaptability Furret in a different flavor. Right, and Duskull is just Helping Hand, so that's not gonna do anything to stop me. Confuse Ray, Will-O-Wisp, Helping Hand, Nightshade. Yeah, this should be pretty simple. Leech Life Luna. Guts Crunch in the Duskull. Leech Life into Umbreon. Which is crazy, I just skill the Umbreon. 31 attack be doing that. And then for the Murkrow, we can Hyper Fang. And for the spider, let's do Shuckle. I want to go Dustox. We're splitting on Chestnut, it's fine. Because we can get Spider Webbed here. We could try to Encore it into something. Or we can just bide. Now, let's see if we can get a good Encore. Maybe we get a Spider Web Encore. H-Life. Ooh, big crit. Easy. Alright, my spider's 26. We used it a lot. Okay, Mars. Have I heard about Wormadam evolving at 16 and not learning Protect? It has happened to me. It doesn't learn Protect until 23. Yeah, it gets it at 23, I think. Is it 22 or 23? So you just need to go a little bit of a higher level. Yeah, Protect is 23 on Wormadam Trash. I guess that's my next question. Which Wormadam have you been getting? Because only the Trash one gets Protect. The other two don't get it. And if you have a female Burmy, just take the Trash Man. Just take the Trash Man. It's too strong. They all get Protect? Do they actually? Sandy gets it at 23. Point still stands. Just take your Wormadam Trash. That's the one. Alright. Mars is going to determine how this run's really going to go. Because this is going to be the very different from all the Marses I've ever done. Just because I don't have... I almost always have had Delcatty, Seeking, Chestnut, Sandslash. And this time I only have Chestnut. So let's see what we can put together. Maybe Cathedra, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. So killing the Skarmory ASAP still seems good. And that's what Chestnut does. Oh, do I have to be 25 to actually always kill this with Residual? I guess technically, yes. That's fine. I often do go into this fight with just a 24 Chestnut, so I must have always just been hitting a somewhat fictional range. So what do I want to do about the Hippo this time? I might not get a chance to burn it, right? It's a little cap, but I could try to put it to sleep. We could try to keep it to sleep, maybe. I could do a slow Encore with Shuckle. Encoring in the Yawn seems really annoying, though. Dang, Poliwhirl. You never one-tap it. Celio at 25 outspeeds and kills Hippo. Celio, do you not get Aurora Beam? You get it at 25. I have an Aurora Beam TM available. I haven't picked it up. Celio's Aurora Beam is respectable into the Yache guys. 28 level cap Celio always kills Gabite the Yache. Oh, Poliwhirl has Water Pulse. Which doesn't miss through Sandveil. Ooh, it outspeeds the Gligar. Dude, honestly, that minus speed nature has not been a problem at all yet. What's my IV? 23 speed IV. And honestly, Quiet is helping here. I'm faster, and it's giving me a little more juice. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's good to know. What if I went Celio Chestnut and went for a double kill? What does that do for baiting? So Chestnut would get... Well, Chestnut gets Gabite. Celio gets Soul Rock. That's a bit of a yikes angle. Because Gabite can start blasting Earthquakes then, right? Because of the Levitate. I miss Seeking. I miss it so much. I mean, Gabite's probably just going to protect on that first turn. Soul Rock could do screens. Azu sits here okay-ish. I mean, Seeking's really good in the early parts of this game. It's really, really good. What's up, Zeph? Dude, Zeph, I have the weirdest Mars. I have no Sandslash or Seeking. Also no Delcatty. So this fight, I usually plan it pretty quickly because I usually have the same guys I always go for. So this one's going to take a lot more thought. Does Guts Rat do anything notable in here? Ooh, crunching the Soul Rock. Too frail. Reshiram run though, dude, I really, really, really want to get to evolve it. I want to use Rapidash so bad, man. This one is so cool. What kind of lines do I have to leave the Hippo up reliably? So I could sleep it with something. Like, I could go for Sing. I could do Wigglytuff Magcargo, Sing, and hope I hit it. Kill the Scarm. Wigglytuff baits what, then? Probably Soul Rock. 18. 20. Okay, we got Gabite so far. Off of Phase 2. Okay, we got Gligar Aerial Ace off of Phase 2. So we ultimately get Perugly. Here's another kind of weird one. So let's Skarmory do whatever it's going to do. Wigglytuff Sing turn 1. We hit both of them. They both go to sleep. And then Magcargo can kill Skarmory the next turn. Then what? Because then we could get Perugly in with Hippo potentially asleep. Yeah, Perugly without Sand Slash. That's where I really like Sand Slash. Cargo, I guess we can start firing into Perugly and just try to kill it. Or we could burn it and try to leave it up. Burn Perugly I do kind of like, because it can't fraud you with Yawns, and Leftovers helps it stay alive for longer from the burn chip. I mean, Hippo, you're on a timer, but it does have, what, Berry Juice, so that helps it stay alive for a bit. Shuckle takes a lot. Dude, the Celio Mag Cargo just has so much momentum and potential. And if I level cap Celio, I kill Garchomp or kill Gabite. The problem is Rock Slide from Soul Rock, because otherwise, like, I could keep hitting Aurora Beam until Gabite doesn't protect. But how do I keep Soul Rock under control? And if it light screens, there's a chance rocks are going to be up too. I'm used to no rocks. I always go with the fake out Perugly or the fake out Delcatty. So I have to be ready for rocks as well, which is also different for me. I will say the Hippo like never protects turn 1 for me. It never likes to do it. It's almost always a yawn. So slow Encore Shuckle in the Hippo could definitely be a thing. I mean, I'm probably going to use my pre-sleep for this fight. Who'd Shuckle bait? Is it Soul Rock? Probably. You're the only one with the super effective move, right? Perugly. But Soul Rock is the better type matchup. I think the baiting is not so great with that, though. So that would get me Soul Rock. And then Cargo would get me Gabite. So we still get one of those guys. Actually, no, it's just Gabite. Yeah, it's Gabite for this one. So we can see either of them. Gabite would definitely be preferable. Because it's like not as likely to Earthquake with Hippo on the field. And then I'd get a decent amount of tries with Cargo to go and burn Hippo. And then Shuckle could just kind of maybe hang out until it's time to get Celio in and deal with Gabite. I could try to Encore it too. Chances are Shuckle Encores this into Protect. On a Protect fail. But then if I get Soul Rock, what am I doing? Shuckle's very good in this game, Nay. It's super strong, yeah. It's a really good mon. Soul Rock and Hippo is also pretty rough. Hippo can start blasting Earthquakes once it wakes up. Or gets on Encore. It's funny, I remember in the early days of this game, a lot of people were telling me they thought slow Encore was bad. But no, it's really good. I guess like blind, it's not as good. But even then, it has its value, because on blind, Shuckle could usually 1v1 almost anything. So when you're, like, in the unknown, Shuckle is just really, really, really comfortable. I'm not hating Shuckle cargo lead. Do I have anything else that kills Skarmory? Probably not. Yeah, it's always Chestnut for that. And I just think killing Skarmory, I don't know why I wouldn't. Do I have anything that can drop accuracy on Hippo? Dude, this was going to be the first run I was going to use Sand, Attack Sand Slash for this. That seems really strong. So the only way to keep this guy under control at the moment, I think, is Sleep or Encore. Disable. That's going to lead to something bad. Let's go through all our options. Yeah, I have no accuracy droppers. What does Poliwhirl bait? If I maybe go for a double kill. Oh, my badge isn't on the display. Yeah, thank you, Paul. I have it as like separate elements for calc screen and normal screen, so sometimes I'd be forgetting. Hey, what's up, Smokey? Dude, you know what would be goated? Perugly fake outs my partner, and then I hit the slow encore after it fakes out and lock it in the fake out for a while. Oh, that seems so goated. It's very hard. I can't get that consistently because it could fake out either of us, right? That would go so hard, though. It's hard to say, Smokey. I can't really say how long it'll take to beat this game. I haven't been deep enough to have, like, a better idea. It'll take a while, though. So I'm super down to kill the Hippo. Yeah. I'm not sure how to consistently... If I could get the Perugly out consistently, then it would feel better. If I got Wormadam Grass and Paris as double encounter in Eterna, which one would I pick? If you're purely optimizing for Gardenia, you probably take the Paris, because I can 1v1 Milo, which is a problem on... Wormadam Grass long-term does have a goated type for baiting, and then it's got Protect. But if you're focused on Gardenia, it's probably the Paris. I don't know what the Grass Worm does. I've never really looked at it. Poor Parrot. What happened to Parrot? I was watching Parrot earlier. I saw his Gardenia. We're starting to get an idea of some of the mons that want to come, right? Like, I think Poliwhirl needs to come with in some capacity because of the Water Pulse and the Gligar. Like, if I can have Poliwhirl safely on the field when Gligar comes out, I can probably double tap with Water Pulse because I'm faster, and if it burns a Swords Dance, even better. I can probably level Poliwhirl up a bit. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant something happened to Parrot today. Timmy, I know about that whole thing. So I probably bring both my Aurora Beamers. I feel like Azu is going to come with too. It's fat and can do okay damage in this stuff. Wiggly has bulk, but doesn't... Like, it can sit on stuff. It just doesn't have damage. I think my biggest problem is my lead here. I just don't know what I want to lead. Oh, Shadow Punch into Soul Rock is good too, because you can't miss. But there's a lot of strong ground coverage in this fight. I have no fake outs, no. This Poliwhirl really wants to be a Politoed, I think, but it'll still make a fine Poliwrath. I think Poliwrath will just be better. Politoed doesn't seem to bring anything super unique to my box, thinking about what I have and will have, because I'm kind of fish maxing this run. So this guy being like my lone fighting type, because Machop won't come online for a really long time. Like, that's huge. So far, I always want to lead Chestnut. Shuckle and Celio as partners, I've sort of looked at extensively. The Celio partner, we'd be going for the double kill. And then we have Gabite and Soul Rock. Gabite can start Earthquaking more often. I also don't want to level cap Celio, like 26 maybe at most. And if Light Screen goes up, can I double tap? I don't even always double tap through Light Screen. That's another bad thing about Soul Rock coming out. And Magcargo burning either of these guys and they're out together is kind of cap. Because Gabite Earthquaking more often just blows up Magcargo. I guess the Soul Rock would not be likely to Earthquake, right, into its partner, but the Gabite would because it's got a Levitate friend. So it's a risky but really strong lead otherwise. Oh yeah, Yache's gone. I guess I do always 2-tap then. That's true. So what do I do with Chestnut then if I want to try that? Like, Celio sits and just spams Aurora Beam and Gabite, but what do I do about the Soul Rock? I could maybe go into Azu. Is there someone good against Soul Rock I can go in on? Wiggly has the bulk to come in. I could bring in Wiggly and start spamming Sing while I blast Aurora Beams. Sing in the Bright Powder, I know. Great idea. But then if Celio gets... Well, I guess I'm leaning on Poliwhirl for Gligar. So Celio not being able to fight later isn't necessarily that bad. But this could lead to... So we'd likely kill Gabite faster than Soul Rock, yeah. Luke, I'm trying to figure out how to plan this Mars, man. Ponyta has been really good. Yeah, as a Ponyta, it's done quite a bit. I'm struggling with this Mars because I don't have Seeking and Sand Slash like I usually do. I tried to get Ravage Path Goldeen right. That's how I got Shuckle. I attempted to get it. Penguin can come to this fight. I just feel like I have better Aurora Beamers now. I mean, even level capping Penguin for this fight, like, I don't hate that. I don't have Delcatty. Ariados probably kills the Soul Rock if I hit through Bright Powder. It does, but I can't risk Ariados like that. And it's kind of hard to get Ariados in to do that because everything hits it really hard. Oh, I'm sure, Luke. I'm sure it's been a while for you. Like, I often bring Penguin to this fight as my Aurora Beamer. But it's with better support. I'm probably gonna need a burn Perugly whenever that comes out. I want to get the Perugly out as soon as I can. Yeah, I feel like Cargo, Poliwhirl, Celio are locks. No matter what, I'm bringing them. Celio versus Penguin. How do you guys... Who holds better bulk-wise? I think the Celio actually does. Slightly better on Celio. What nature is my Celio? You're minus defense plus special attack. My Penguin's relaxed, right? It is. It's the second one, Chip. Well, actually, I did like 2 before the PB run, but they both wiped like very, very quickly. So I kind of forgot about those. Wiggly into Burnt Perugly is also pretty good. What if I do something that double taps Hippo? That's tough because Protect. Shuckle into Perugly for I that's what I've been trying to find. I don't know how to make that happen. I do like the opportunity to Encore fake out a lot. But Shuckle has to be in when Perugly clicks it because it's a slow Encore. And I have to be the one who doesn't get faked out. You know what I'm saying? The Poliwhirl outspeeds Gabite with a level. That's good to know, too. Water Pulse for Soul Rock can be a thing. Most times I can see Perugly coming out, I'd be on Shuckle and Magcargo. Keep it real with me, y'all. Is the Shuckle slow Encore in the Hippo turn 1? Like, is that just stupid? I keep coming back to that in my head, and I can't tell if that's a good idea or a terrible idea. Because I'm going to kill Skarmory turn... Dude, what if... Okay, what if turn 1 we Encore Skarmory? We go slow Encore Skarmory, and then we burn the Hippo. And then next turn, we let Cargo kill Skarmory and do the usual stuff with Hippo. What about that? So Encore is like the pseudo fake out on Skarmory, right? What type is Encore? Is this a normal... Can't that trigger... Can that trigger Switch AI? Into Soul Rock? Does the Switch AI care about a move being damaging, or is it simply just whatever typing it is? Does it care about status and all that? That doesn't seem too bad if I don't have to worry about Switch AI. Let me see if this Magpie's dock has that. Post mid-turn Switch AI. Oh, since Skarmory's faster, though. Imagine how weird of a Mars this would be if Skarmory Switch AI's turn 2 and it's still in the back. I've never seen something like that happen. I'm just reading this doc here to see. I'm trying to understand if Encore can trigger that. Because there's a resist with a super effective move in the back. Pretty sure Peachal had Skarmory Switch AI once. How did that even happen? Did he like fake it out and get like a Giga low roll of Fire Spin and it lived and switched next turn? I don't know. I don't even know if that's possible. Pachirisu. Wild. Oh no, Fire Spin traps it. Right. Also, if I do this, if I go for this and miss my Will-O-Wisp, that's also just terrible. Dude, Encore into Tailwind would be goated, though. I don't see anything stating that Encore can't trigger it. I think it can, then. I'm open to the feedback if anyone actually knows. So Encore into Skarmory. Next turn, can Skarmory switch into Soul Rock? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I just genuinely don't know if it cares about Encore being like a non-damaging move, right? It's just a normal move which Soul Rock resists, and he has super effective Rock Slide. Is it only damaging moves? If so, then that honestly seems decent. I just got to hit the Will-O-Wisp on Hippo. So what does that look like on baiting then? I mean, I can switch Shuckle the next turn. So we Encore the Scarm, Will-O-Wisp the Hippo. We're just going to assume we hit it because we always hit. And then Skarmory is either going to try to Rocks or Tailwind again. Hippo's ideally burnt. I have to hope it didn't try to yawn me the first turn, right? Well, I'm faster than Hippo, so I'd kill Skarmory before it puts me to sleep again. So I do have that going for me. Because I'll probably keep my leads awake and go Chestos, and then pre-sleep the back line. Or alternatively, yeah, I could double sleep and try to get the Hippo to just protect. But then when I wake up, I would still guarantee the Skarmory goes down. So if Shuckle stays in, it baits Soul Rock. I just don't want that coming out yet. Can I get a good partner that also guarantees Gabite so that we get consistency? Switch Shuckle into... Raticate has Crunch, yeah. I have to be really careful with this Raticate fly. It's probably my Roserade guy at the moment. So I can't really risk... I have nothing else good for Roserade. It starts to get really copy really fast. So I'm hesitant to... Raticate just takes so much damage in this fight, man. Azu gets me what? I think my Guts Rat with levels kills the Soul Rock. I actually have to be level cap because I'm modest. But I don't want to use it for that. Too risky. Yeah, Celio gets Soul Rock. Azu gets Perugly, I think, which is good too. Even pre-burn, yep. Astonish is not Ghost Fake Out that I know. That would be a crazy way to change that move. It can just flinch. That'd be an interesting change in a game. Making Astonish Ghost Fake Out. It'd have to be super rare. It'd be crazy unbalanced if you don't keep it under control. We go Wigglytuff. That gets Perugly or Gabite. I think I'm going to try this. I think I'm going to do the Shuckle, Encore Skarmory, Magcargo, Burn Hippo, turn 1. If I want to try to save Poliwhirl for Gabite, or for Gligar, I gotta think about something for Soul Rock. Fake Out feels really rare. Delcatty and Persian are the only ones I've used. I've had Shinx a lot, but I've never actually made it far enough to get it. Also, I guess Water Pulse is still 30% confused chance, so I get fraud opportunities with Poliwhirl. I'm going to throw up a quick predict, y'all. I think I'm almost ready. All right, predictions up. I mean, I'll probably get a few tries to burn the Hippo. 2 tries, I think, is realistic. Beyond that, it starts to get bad. Because Encore minimum lock is 3. But we'll just hit the Wisp. I'm bringing Azu. I'm bringing Celio. I'm bringing Poliwhirl. I think it's the last slot I gotta figure out. I'm looking at Wigglytuff. I'm looking at Penguin at like level cap. Damn, Aqua Cutter and a Soul Rock hits hard. Yeah, Chestnut can do so much. I'm just always kind of assuming Chestnut's gonna go to sleep relatively early. Yeah, I like Wiggly's bulk, but I don't think Muck ever comes. And Blossom, are you ever... You can... I mean, I could have you kill the Hippo too if I ever wanted to go for the double kill that I was looking at. What do you bait then? Gligar. Oh, that seems disgusting. Hippo Gligar, turn 2. That doesn't seem good. Hippo can start ripping Earthquakes, and Gligar that early is... I wouldn't be prepared for it. This is the most terrifying Mars I've ever had to do. Because it's a good run, too, that's also... I'm, like, invested, right? Yeah, that's the last slot. Is Penguin or Wiggly. They both have their ups and downs. It's hard to settle on just one. Bring in all our water types. How fitting on a fish maxing run. If Wigglytuff still had... If I had kept Water Pulse, that could have been good here. Or do I bring something I'm willing to sack? I would say I could bring, like, Kricketune. This is the only thing I want to trade for Nomu at the moment, though. And Forest, I'm probably taking Honeytree. I've got Honeytree down to the goat, so I don't think there's anything from Honeytree I'd want to trade over this. If I lose a Wigglytuff, I gotta rethink my Gardenia lead. We could always do Chestnut lead. I hate it, but... I think it's Wigglytuff. Alright, let's get some levels going. I'm gonna go 25 on Shuckle. Polly, I think at 26 can at least outspeed Gabite if it comes to it. Wigglytuff can stay 25. Celio 25 to get Aurora Beam. Over Powder Snow. I gotta go to 25 Cargo as well. Because apparently I do have to hit a range on Scarm otherwise. I don't have a Death's Command on YouTube yet, Pika. There's only one death. It's Sandshrew. Let's go ahead and pre-sleep and we can figure out if we want to keep the leads asleep or not. Because I think I am going to be trying to leave up Hippo here. Hey, what's up, Elle? pre-sleep is activated. Memorial Day Gaming. I'm very nervous about this fight. Do I want to keep my leads asleep or chesto them? Oh, that's another problem too, right? I probably need to keep my leads awake because I need Hippo to have a chance to sleep us because I'm trying to burn it off rip. Oh, if it protects turn 1, that's so bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have to wake my guys up so he can have a chance to yawn because I need him to. I mean, I'll have Skarmory controlled for a while, at least. Yeah, so we gotta wake these guys up. And then Chestos. If it protects, we just have to hit the Will-O-Wisp on the next turn, ideally. This is going to be interesting. I wonder if I want to go healing items on anything in the back. I'm willing to use some Orans, I think. I think I just Oran everything. 4 Orans? I'd have 5 left. I think this is the time. This is going to be a really interesting Mars, man. Shuckle has so much potential to just go crazy with the Encores here. Like, Shuckle can either be the difference maker or end up doing not much of anything. I think one more level on Celio, honestly. I wonder if I even go an extra on, like, Poliwhirl. I don't think I have to use Poliwhirl too much. Let's see if that does anything for me. Your main job is to kill Gligar. I think this is fine. Okay, Oran Berries on everything. The leads have Chestos. The back line is all pre-slept. So, turn 1, I'd like to see the Hippo go for Yawn and miss. I'm going to end predict now. Alright. Scariest Mars I've ever done. No Sandslash, no Seeking, no Delcatty. Just really, really different. So I'm already going for a pretty unique lead here. I am going to go for the usual burn the Hippopotas and leave it up. So the way I'm going to try to set this up. So one, I don't want to see Hippo Protect just yet. I'm going to slow Encore Skarmory into what either should be, Tailwind or Stealth Rocks, just to keep that guy under control this turn. So slow Encore there with Shuckle. And then we're going to try to hit a Will-O-Wisp on Hippo, which is why we don't want to see Protect just yet. Okay. There's the Tailwind. That's much better than Rocks. He goes for the Protect. We got to see a Protect fail or not go for Protect this turn. We can also just try to Encore the Hippo here, right? The Protect is not confirmed. No, it could have went for Yawn there. I'm trying to think if it's even worth blowing an Encore here. I gotta stay in with Shuckle either way. Shuckle doesn't outspeed Hippo, unfortunately. Keeping Skarmory on the field and keeping it locked in the Encore is also an interesting angle. I was going to do that with Hippo, but it just felt like there's too much variance. That kind of just means my right slot has to do everything. I think I'm going to save an Encore here. I could honestly pivot out and then back into Shuckle. Just make sure my pre-slept guy doesn't wake up. We can go into something as we try to hit this Wisp. Go and Shuckle next turn. Be ready to re-Encore Skarmory because Encore can start running out. I think that is good. Yeah. Let's do that. If I bring in Celio now and kill Hippo, or if I go for the burn on Skarmory, we'd be on Magcargo. We could bait Solrock with Skarmory burnt and encored. I mean, burnt Skarmory. This could be interesting. Whoever leaves up Skarmory on this fight. I can't re-Encore Skarmory yet. He'd have to get at least one turn to click a move once it runs out, and then I have to re-slow Encore. I mean, the thing is, though, we already got pretty lucky with no rocks going up. So if I leave Skarmory, he's going to get rocks up at some point. So I think I want to hold the line and still try to burn Hippo and leave it like I was going to do. So I think I'll Shuckle pivot and try to get a burn. Yeah, I'll go Wigglytuff. I'm willing to lose health there if it by chance attacks. Well, I just want to burn the Hippo before anything else comes in. That's where my head is at least. I mean, I guess if I go and kill it now, it plays out similarly to like a Delcatty lead. So I suppose I'm being a little greedy wanting to burn the Hippo before I kill Skarm. Because Encore's 3 to 7 turns. So say that I get the burn on Hippo this turn, Skarmory just keeps with it. How much PP does Tailwind have? I need to check that too. 30 PP. So that's fine. So if I get the best case where I burn the Hippo this turn, then next turn I can kill Skarm before Encore ever ends. And Hippo's already burnt. No, I think I do just kill the Skarm. So then I just go ahead and switch off Shuckle to avoid the Soul Rock coming out now. Alternatively, I could stay in on Shuckle and try to get greedy and pray that Hippo goes for a double protect and fails, and then I get to and then it gets encored into protect, which is insane. Because if I stay in with Shuckle anyways, Soul Rock has a chance to come in, and I don't really want to fight that guy yet. I'm so tempted to go for the greed and call out the double protect, but we're both awake too. Wigglytuff gets me the Purugly pretty quickly. It'd be Gabite or Purugly, which I like too, right? Because I also risk encoring Hippo into Yawn, which is just like bad. I'm going to try to get the Hippo burnt. Go Wiggly. Will-O-Wisp on Hippo. This is a somewhat greedy play, but it can pay off huge. Skarmory's just encored. Hippo goes for Yawn in the Wigglytuff. We hit the Will-O-Wisp. Perfect. Greed pays off. We can kill Skarmory now. That's really good. Really, really, really good. And Skarmory still has one more guaranteed encore turn. Now we just gotta switch Wiggly to pick our bait. I mean, Wiggly staying in gets us either... Wiggly gets Purugly, Cargo gets Gabite. I'd prefer Purugly so I can get it out of the way, but I'm okay with either. Going back in the Shuckle gets Soul Rock, which I don't like. Celio would get Soul Rock. Poliwhirl, I think, gets the cat. Yeah, Poliwhirl will get the cat. I don't think there's going to be a way for me to encore Fake Out on the cat. I don't want Poliwhirl getting chipped yet, though. I think I just stay in on Wiggly for now. And just try to whiff something. I can't copycat Tailwind, right? Actually, Skarmory's going first, because priority Tailwind. And then I guess Tailwind is up for the Hippo. I want to whiff a move with Wiggly. I guess I can just go Copycat. And it should just fail, right? I don't want to sing because it'll hit my partner. I'm going to kill Skarm with Mag Cargo this turn. I think I can just whiff a Copycat. It doesn't work on Tailwind though, right? I thought it only worked on attacking moves. So anyone wants to confirm if I'm wrong there though. I mean, if I can Copycat a Tailwind, that's excellent. I just don't think it works. Wait, I just want to buy a turn here. Okay, I guess we can. Let's Copycat that then. So we're not actually whiffing a turn. Yeah, he Tailwinds because he's locked in, and then we're going to Copycat Protect because Hippo went for that. Good turn, though. I just needed to buy a turn. I just needed to buy a turn. Yeah, I know you can Copycat Rocks. I just didn't think it worked on Tailwind, but that's okay. That's a good turn. Okay, we can see Perugly or Gabite here. Okay, we get the Perugly. I think we stay in to start killing Perugly. I think we both try to attack it. Submission and Fire Spin. I don't think it's worth burning that guy too. If I were to burn Perugly, I would probably switch to killing Hippo and leaving Perugly up though. That's also a play. I guess Wigglytuff, like, with Sandship can risk return crits. I could also go for Sing. I mean, I'll lose Chesto on Slugma, whatever. Let's go ahead and try to kill this thing. Okay, and the Wiggly. So Hippo is probably going to yawn here. That was a really good roll there. Okay, there's Chesto. I think we double into the cat again. Just in case Chestnut... Well, Chestnut would go before the Hippo. So I could just let Chestnut stay. Because he'll go before I get slept. And then get Wiggly out of there. But nothing really wants to... On Wiggly's side... I guess I could go Shuckle. You can take a move from Perugly just fine. Yeah, I could try to Copycat. It can... Copycat is... I can't pick the targeting, though, right? Can it target my partner? There's no way I can put my partner to sleep, right? It would just fail into Hippo because he's burnt or hit the Perugly. I'm not against trying that if it actually works. Hippo could also protect, and that would eat the Copycat. And that's just kind of a bad turn. We could go Shuckle. That's like relatively safe, but then Soul Rock can come out pretty soon. I guess that's fine. I think I go Shuckle to start. But if Soul Rock comes out, Hippo can start Earthquaking, but at least it's burnt. And I can try to do something with Encore. Staying on Wiggly also risks crit. Shuckle. Fire Spin. There's a chance that we could get put to sleep. Iron Tail. Okay, that's fine. Just don't drop me. Cool. So we'll see either Soul Rock or Gabite. Yawn Miss, beautiful. Gabite, cool. So we probably want to get a killer out on the field. Get an Aurora Beamer. Probably bring Celio out now. And I can probably just stay on Shuckle and try to lock someone into something good with Encore. Hippo can also just whiff since I'm already asleep. Alright, let's see. What do you want to do, Shuckle? Do you want to attempt to Encore Hippo? Because Gabite's just going to protect here, man. Encore would fail there. I mean, if Hippo protects here, like, it can get a guaranteed protect here. I could eat the Yache. You're kind of cooking. I mean, it's going to go to bed, but we can try. Because I want to stay with Shuckle. He's really comfortable. Let's try. Maybe we get really, really, really lucky. And get a little snack. He's protecting, though. Yep. That's also super, super fine. Double protect. Cool. So now Encore could be worth. Because we could Encore someone into a protect fail. I mean, the Celio's going to go before Shuckle. So, like, Bug Bite wouldn't really be worth here. Because I'll have to double tap it anyways, right? Like, if I was faster somehow, Bug Bite would be great, because then I just kill it. So I think we actually go for an Encore into Gabite. Just to make sure Celio can start killing it. And then Aurora Beam to go through the Sand Veil. Hippo protects. So Gabite's attacking. So we're encoring him into Dragon Claw. Which ain't bad at all. I don't think I ever have killing rolls here. No, I have a few. Yeah. So he can Dragon Claw either slot. Which I think is fine. Dude, if Shuckle was faster than Hippo, we could really get something going there. I think I start pre-positioning for who's next. Celio gets Soul Rock. I think I bring out someone who can deal with Soul Rock. But if someone eats a fat Dragon Claw crit, that's not good. I think we both bait Soul Rock here. Yeah. I don't know that Bug Bite would have killed. I guess so. Yeah, I guess Bug Bite would have killed. What does Poliwhirl get? Probably Gligar, which is also good, actually. Poliwhirl getting Gligar is super good. Right. As long as they don't get attacked. $30. No, it gets Soul Rock. I think Azu then. What I'm trying to do now is weave in and out to make sure Gligar comes in on Poliwhirl. Because then I can double Water Pulse. I'm faster, and I don't have to worry about missing. I'm trying to figure out how to get that clean. So we know if we stay with Shuckle here, and maybe try to fraud Hippo in some way, we're always going to get Soul Rock. And Soul Rock is pretty scary here, is the issue. You're kind of spoopy for these guys. Yeah, if I go Poliwhirl, we're going to get the Soul Rock. I mean, Shuckle does kill Gabite here with Bug Bite. It does 10% minimum. That's definitely gonna kill, right? So I could switch off Celio into something too. Got Whaley's off, maybe. I'm looking at different baiting options. Yeah, Cargo would get Gligar, which I'm just not ready for. I think I go Azu, man. I think we go Azu on the Celio slot and let Shuckle have this kill. Oh, I can miss, though. I can miss, though. I need to stay in Aurora Beam, guard Gabite. Yeah, I can miss through Sandville. Okay, let's go Azu. Aurora Beam. Gabite has to Dragon Claw, so please just don't crit someone. Protect Hippo. Nope. That wasn't even a crit, dude. Hippo is trying to sleep someone. Please be into Azu. Rock Slide, okay. Sure. I don't hate it. You're burnt, so it doesn't do much. It's a tickle. That did nothing to Azu. This is Soul Rock, right? Okay. It can light screen here. I want to try to chip with Azu and get... Because then Poliwhirl can finish it, and then we can try to chain the Gligar, right? So who safely does more chip damage here? Probably Azu if I hit through the Bright Powder. No, Celio does. Celio, I think actually isn't really risking crits yet because I still have Auron. Celio's okay. Aurora Beam isn't going to quite do it. We could also try to line up a double kill here so that we're just 2v1ing Gligar. That would also be really potent. I could do a slow... Yeah, the rock move it has is Rock Slide, though, so Celio can live. Even if I get crit, Auron should keep me safe, unless Hippo does something wild, which I doubt. I think I'm going to double in the Soul Rock and try to get as much chip as I can this turn. I wonder if I go slow Brick Break and Aurora Beam in case it screens. Yeah, Brick Break does 3% less than Bubble Beam. Because it has a Bright Powder, so I'm going to go Aurora Beam just to get some guaranteed chip. Hippo Protect, awesome. Alright, what's Rocky doing? Light Screen, perfect, perfect, perfect. Azu, are you faster than Celio? No. I wish you were. So it's going to be Light Screen Aurora Beam. And we hit the slow Brick Break. Don't crit it, though. We don't want you dead yet. Great turn. If I can get Poliwhirl now, can I kill Soul Rock? Water Pulse does 37% minimum. It could screen again, though. It's definitely possible to kill these guys both. I don't know if I want to... Because as soon as I bring out Poliwhirl, I have to, like, get it perfect. Because if I'm asleep when Gligar comes out, I'm in huge trouble. kind of want to try to get Shuckle out and Encore Hippo. Encoring him in the yawn isn't terrible because the frog is still asleep, right? I guess slow Brick Break into Soul Rock is the move. I'll try to kill it with that, and I'm going to get Poliwhirl in now. I need Hippo to cooperate here. You can yawn into my Poliwhirl. I'm okay with that. You're allowed to do that. Okay, there's the light screen. Good. That can't be up for Gligar. Nice. If Azu doesn't get put to sleep, it can kill Hippo next turn, and then Poliwhirl can take care of Gligar. Burnt Earthquake. Awesome. We just want to see Swords Dance from Gligar and we win. Alright, we're in the end game. This has gone really well so far. Gligar could kill like Azu with a crit here. So staying and killing Hippo kind of freaks me out. Let's see. I'm at 39. Crit does up to 42. And then Hippo could attack. Yeah, so that's a little scary. I don't think I need to get greedy on the Hippo. So we know Hippo can never sleep my Poliwhirl this turn. Poliwhirl can outspeed and double tap Gligar. So I think I switch Azu and don't get greedy with Hippo. Let's just go into like a Wigglytuff there. Well, actually, if Azu stays, it'll kill Hippo if it doesn't protect, because I'm just faster. So I'm just really risking like crit from Gligar, and Swords Dance should be quite likely here. But I think the Wigglytuff play is still technically safer. Water Pulse never misses through Sandvale, and I'm faster than Gligar. And Hippo can't sleep me this turn. Show me Swords Dance, Gligar. Don't attack here. Let's go. Minus speed Frog, no problem. Still fast as hell. Big roll there. Woo! That's GG's, baby. Deathless Mars. The one death run continues. This is like what I was most worried about for quite some time. Dude, we're looking great. And I had to play that completely differently than I ever do. I'm pretty happy with. I really liked the Shuckle lead. That worked out so well. Body Slam Hippo, Water Pulse into Gligar. Bang. If I have Shuckle again in the future, I'd be down to do that lead again. It gives you a lot of options. It really depends what else you're bringing. Like, there's also a world where you burn the Skarmory after you Encore and leave it up too. I was down to experiment, but not that much today. Oh, let's fucking go, baby. Feels so good. Feels so good. That's right, Belle. Deathless, baby. Yo, I was stressing this fight so much. I'm so happy about that. This run is sick. And yeah, eggs. I've, on average, been getting farther now that I've got the calcs in, right? Like, it makes sense. Like, I PB'd the last run, and then this is immediately, like, high potential to go far. Hey, what's up, Rydia? Congrats on beating Null, by the way, man. Are you on the PK train now? 205 for the time being. I am going to keep delayed for Finneon. And if I think I need a Ripponito, I'll just do it. Forest is probably going to be Honeytree. I get Beedrill, Combee, which is 75% female, or Burmy. So Honeytree is just insanely strong at this point. I feel you, Rydia. A little break before you jump into the next thing. Yeah, this was definitely my favorite Mars I've done. I really liked how that went. Having the Poliwhirl, knowing that could take the Gligar just gave me a lot of hope too. I was super concerned about that thing. Yeah, Shuckle popped off. And then we know that at least the very end of 205, Raticate can just do what a Furret usually does. It'll operate identically. I just wish I had something better for Roserade. I'm concerned about it. I feel like, if I had to guess, I think this Gardenia, I'll be able to get through it, but I'm going to have to be willing to sack some stuff. I think that's what it's going to be. So when do you actually get Brave Bird on Zubat? Do you get it like right after Fantina? You can get Totodile on this route, but it'd be quite later. You need some dupes for it. So Berry 2, or Berry 3 is 42. So I could have a Crobat for Berry 3. And then I won't be over-leveled for like Maylene, because Berry 3 has its own level cap. So Zubat gets Brave Bird at 41. So you wouldn't be able to pull it up to yeah, you could have a Brave Bird Golbat for Berry 2. That's probably not it. And then Crobat itself comes in at 48. So you can evolve Zubat after Fantina. And then after Maylene, you get your Crobat with Brave Bird. Yeah, Crobat gotta be a top encounter. That mon is always crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, I'm sure Golbat just gets kind of power crept on Berry 3. I should have all my Honey Trees done by then, so I should have a Vespiquen for the Torterra at worst. Could also do like Beedrill U-turn stuff probably. Man, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. That's going to be it for me today though, y'all. Not a super long stream today. I'm going to go chill out, go to the gym, do some Memorial Day stuff, take it easy. I will be back either Wednesday or Friday. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, this is probably the most interesting box I've had. We're still routing for Kingdra. Looking really good past Mars. Only one death in Sandshrew. So we're popping off. I'm very, very excited to play more. But y'all, if you are in the US or in the UK, enjoy your holiday today. And I will be back either Wednesday or Friday. But make sure you join the Discord. Also, subscribe to the Highlights channel. Go catch the banger I just posted. Hour-and-a-half long highlights video. I'm pretty well into a main channel video for Platinum Kaizo right now too, so that'll be coming in the near future. I'll give you guys like an actual date when I'm ready to say I'm almost done with it. And then if you're on YouTube, all of my socials are in the description. But appreciate y'all for hanging out. This is The Run. We are going to raid Zeph, who is also playing Platinum Kaizo. Actually, I can raid Zeph on YouTube also, because he streams on YouTube. How do I do that again? Hold up. I want to try to do that. That'd be cool to show him some love there. Zeph, for the YouTuber, Zeph is super cool. Y'all like him. That's one of my boys. Yeah, he's doing dockless, or he's doing calculus Platinum Kaizo. He's doing docs, but no calcs. Let's see, redirect. Okay, I don't remember where it is. Redirect. Okay, maybe I'm not going to be able to do this. That's my bad. I don't remember how to do the redirect thing. Where is it? What I can do... Here's what we can do. I will give y'all the link. There we go.